Hello everybody, how are we all doing today? I'm very good, thanks, Rick, how are you doing? I'm pretty good too, thank you guys. That was terrible. Welcome everyone, we are here another day, another 1 point only stream, that's what's up. We do really appreciate you all, we hope you're ready for some fun. I'm ready to have fun. I'm just getting all my comments all loaded up here. Hopefully in one piece. Yeah, great. Wish Facebook gave me more comment real estate these days. They make things a little bit tricky on the comment front, but it's okay. How you going, Jaybird? Good to see you over on the Twitch side. Thank you very much for coming in. Alright, I got everything loaded. We're ready to go. How you going, Shawnee Lamoth? Good to see you today. Brian's in here, Timothy's in here, Chris is in here. So the good news is I got all my stuff back. Got all my stuff back. But a little bit late, so we're going to schedule our whatever Wednesday makeup tomorrow, homies. But the good news is I have everything back and it's working. You guys could probably notice a really big difference in microphone sound quality today too. So you probably got that. Yes. Right, Ryan, I hope you're great, thank you. How you going, Rick? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here as well. Yeah, you're probably noticing a lot of stuff. Yeah. Hope you're doing great, Rick. Thank you for being in here. Do I have another one of these to worry about? No, I'm just getting paranoid. Come on, Rick, get good. How you going, Hans? Nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream. And who else have we got? Timothy. Once again, great to see you. Oh, dude, we can't get that. There we go. We did get that. Wonderful. Who else we got? Alex? Yeah, no, I just need one more day to recover from jet lag, so I'm having a nice cruisy one doing my two favorites today, guys, and yeah, we're gonna have a lot of requests tomorrow, and it'll be a big day tomorrow. Guys, if I need to stream for 12 hours tomorrow to get on all the requests, I will. If I need to, I will. We'll see how that all goes, but if that's what's required of me, I will do it. But it's going to be exciting, hey, with the whole Royal Rumble and everything. We'll have a little bit of a reaction party going on tomorrow as well and stuff. Who else we got? How you going, General Latius? Good to see you. We got General Ogle in here. Good to see you. General Ogle, General Latius. Good to see you, Generals. Thank you very much for hanging out. No, I mean, if I need to. I mean, it depends on you guys and how many requests I get. Like, cause, you know, I'm a little bit behind, especially with all these gifted subs. So, I'll do a really big whatever Wednesday makeup tomorrow, and if it takes me 12 hours to get through everything, then that's what I'll do. You want to hear my silly little welcome intro? I always say something really freaking stupid when I come on. You wonder who makes a return? Oh, I think Y2J is going to be in the thing, and I think in the women's Bianca Belair will finally come back. Yeah, I hope you're doing great too, Gary. Thank you for coming in. How's the microphone and everything today? You guys getting okay sound? Just let me know what you need anyway. But you can probably definitely tell the difference between this and the snowball, right? And guys, we got a big shout out going out to Jaybird, and we want to give Jaybird a big congratulations for 100 streams in a row. So let that sink in, guys. Jaybird has been watching for 100 streams in a row. That's probably the amount of streams I've been back on Twitch for. Like, that's incredible. Thank you for coming in, dude. I appreciate that. Congratulations on 100. For that. Yeah, so Alan says no. Crystal clear now, great. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. That other microphone was so shit, bro. You know, I mean, fair enough. It was like 5 years ago that I purchased it, maybe 6 years ago. No, probably 6 years ago. I got that blue snowball. But that other microphone, it's still like $100 microphone, like... back 6 years ago. Look, I get it, 6 years ago, but you would expect a $100 microphone to have decent quality, right? No, that was a piece of shit. But anyway, Admiral, I want to congratulate you for 16 months, by the way. And Ted, it's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Alan, awesome to see you as well. Well, I mean, this is it now. I mean, this is the setup you can expect for the next 4.5 months. I'm not going anywhere for 4.5 months minimum. So, this is the setup. This is how it is. Get used to it. This is home now. Home now for now. What else have we got? No, I'm doing alright, Ted. I'm still a little bit jet lagged. But I'm relieved to have all my stuff back. And the good news is all the food that Moe got for me passed through immigration as well. So she's literally got me a month's worth of food. So yeah, I mean, that's cool. I got like a month's worth of food in my suitcase. All passed through customs. Yeah. Yeah. Hope you're doing great, Mitchie. Yes. How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? I'm feeling so good. As I said, now that I've got all my stuff back, I don't feel naked anymore. I'm feeling pretty good. No longer feeling naked. Oh my goodness. That's good news about you keeping all the food. Yeah, I mean, the only inconvenience was they had to cut the padlock on my bag, so now I need a new padlock. But that's the only inconvenience, really. But so Damo says, glad to see you already happy to see the bucket hat gone, huh? Are you guys already happy to see the bucket hat gone? Oh, man. Yeah, no more bucket hat. Bye-bye, see you later. Au revoir. Oh, gosh. And so, this is Zelda 2. We're doing Zelda 2, then a quick dual run of Resident Evil. And then tomorrow we got Whatever Wednesday, and then I'll go back to being creative again, guys. I just needed a couple days to settle back in. I'll tell you what happened last night. Last night I started getting micro sleeps at around 9:30, maybe a little bit earlier. And I was like, no, I'll try to stay up a bit later and get in a proper routine. So I forced myself to stay up after falling asleep at around 9:30. Maybe it was a bit earlier, and then I couldn't get to sleep till after 2 in the morning. So yeah, this jet lag kind of fucking me around at the moment. Hey, God, Gerardo, good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Hey, going, David. It's on your birthday. There you go. Royal Rumble and your birthday. Happy birthday for tomorrow, brother. Yes. Hey, going, Jakey Morin. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just feeling so much more relaxed now that I'm on my proper setup, hey. I can't even begin to explain, you know, I can't even begin to explain to you what a difference energy-wise it just is to have the right stuff back. Because, you know, I'm just feeling pretty good today. I probably shouldn't have started attacking this one. This is a bad call. This is a bad call. What a waste of time that was. Oh, really? I'm supposed to attack the other one. Alright, whatever. We're gonna level up this sword in a sec anyway. Alright. And so Gerardo says, how are you? I mean, I just said, I'm pretty good, bro. Thank you very much. I just told you. I mean, I appreciate you asking. I just literally told everyone how I'm doing. Got all my stuff back. I'm in a pretty good mood. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. I don't really need to spend too long grinding down in here. I've got the little secret sauce happening, but yeah. Got the little secret sauce happening. How about you, Gerardo? What's the most exciting thing that's happened with your day? We got Nick. Good to see you, Nick. Thank you for coming in. How's the Aussie home? Ah, look, you know what? I've settled back in pretty quickly. But it's a little lonely here, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not really gonna see a whole lot of people for the next little bit, so it's gonna be weird going from being really social to being like a bit of a hermit. But it's okay. As I said, it's just a byproduct to everything. And so Jason says you guys get no good to see you, Jason. You guys really need to chill. Hey, like copy and paste is your friend. We don't need any passive aggressive comments or anything. I don't ignore anyone on purpose. It's like, seriously, man. It's like cunts forget that I'm multitasking, hey. But most people are usually pretty reasonable. But then someone will have a cry because I miss a fucking comment. And I'm like, dude, I don't miss anyone on purpose. I appreciate everyone for being in here. Like, dude, multitasking. Like, just paste again. Oh, God. Dude, it's crazy, bro. Like, is it... Like, people act like they're the only one in the room. I do my best to treat everyone like they're the only one in the room. But fuck, man. How you going? We got General Carter in here. Good to see you, bro. I have to start setting some boundaries. It's pretty fucked, bro. Like, there's no understanding that I'm multitasking. Like, come on, man. And so Jason says, you're like, yeah, fuck off, bro. Like, seriously, man. Fuck off. Unbelievable. You've been here for years and you're crying that I missed you for 2 seconds? Fuck off. Dude, unreal, man. I appreciate everyone so much, but you can have that little much understanding. Fuck off. Unreal, dude. My God. No patience, bro. Yeah, thank you, Nick. I really appreciate it. How you going, Dan? Great to see you too. Thank you for coming in. I'm only going to kill a couple more of these. This should be enough, actually. No, I'm all good. No, it's okay, Nick. It's fine. No, man, it's good, bro. You just have to Nick. I believe in Nick Allen. Nick says, say my name and I'll appear. Yeah. How you going, Nick? Great to see you, bro. Thank you very much for coming in. Danny, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well, brother. Oh, gosh. That's alright. It's the first time someone's got a tongue lashing in a bit. Legitimately, anyway. So, Chris says I need to watch the Royal Rumble later on tomorrow night or the next day. I'm working when it's on. Okay. We'll probably be talking a lot about it in tomorrow night's stream, because I'm going to be reacting, because I'm going to be watching it live while I'm streaming. If I don't watch it live while I'm streaming, Royal Rumble's just one of those events that you can't watch later on. When it comes to WWE TV, that's fair enough, but Royal Rumble's just one of those events that you can't watch later. If you don't watch it when it's on, someone's going to spoil it for you. So I've got to have it playing on the side while I'm streaming tomorrow. Yes. No, that's okay. As I said, I'm in a good mood. I just had to set a boundary, but it's all done and over now. Yes, 17 hours till it starts. Yeah, I'll have it on here for you guys. 17 hours, I'm guessing that includes the pre-show, though. Guessing. Oh, no, you're right. It is... Dude, I just realised. Half of it... Yeah, I probably won't be reacting to it, because it's on early being in Saudi, isn't it? Yeah, I'm probably going to watch it before I stream, actually. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch it before I stream. Can you tell me what time, American time, the Rumble's on? I keep forgetting it's in Saudi. So, Sean, I want to know your Rumble prediction, bro. Tell me what your prediction is. I want to know what your Rumble prediction is. So 11 AM, your 1 PM, no, Eastern time. Tell me Eastern time, please. Yes. We're just gonna have to do a little grind, yeah. You think the demon's gonna return? 2 PM Eastern time, which means 5 AM Australian time. I'm probably gonna start streaming, if it's on at 2 PM Eastern time, then I'm gonna start my stream at 6 PM. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So it looks like I'm actually gonna be watching the Rumble before I come on. Okay. It's just how it's worked out because the time zones this time, everybody. Alright. Not that type of Rumble, at least I don't think. I just need to grind 2 skulls and then that should be enough to get out of here. I would imagine. And so Ted says must play Batman. Why? You want me to play Batman on NES? I'm always a good sport, and I try out Batman, but I'm pretty hopeless at that game. With that being said, every time I play Batman on whatever Wednesday, I do get a little bit further every time I play it, but I'm pretty hopeless at Batman. Well, I prefer NES Zelda. I don't know how to play Super Nintendo Zelda. I think probably, objectively, Link to the Past is better than Zelda 1, but I just never grew up with those games. I had a Sega Genesis. So you actually think Demon Finn returns? I mean, he's long overdue for a return, bro. He is. Alright, lucky last one. Lucky last one, everybody. Do you think they're going to add NXT wrestlers to the Cup? I think probably more so to the women's than the men's. I don't think most of the surprises in the men's will be NXT wrestlers. I think most of the surprises in the women's will be... You know, you'll get your Soul Rukas and all that in the women's. Yeah, I got my Fatal Wraith. Thank you very much. I got my stuff back today. Has Roman been confirmed for the Rumble? He has. Roman's going to be there, everybody. Roman is going to be there. Yes. Thank you, Brandon. And so, I haven't seen SmackDown yet. No, can't talk about SmackDown. Haven't seen it yet. Don't forget, it was on while I was sleeping. I actually, to be honest, I could have watched it this morning, and I forgot it was on at the different time. With that being said, I've been working on stuff ever since I got up. So, yeah. There we go. I did hear that Ava's leaving WWE. I did hear that Ava's leaving WWE. What are my thoughts on Ava leaving? Dude, really? I hope this guy gives 100 and not 50, but let's see. My thoughts on Ava, I mean, I don't know why she's leaving and what she's doing. But, I mean, God bless her. I'm happy that she had an opportunity, even if it was nepotism. I mean, you can only play the hand you dealt. Ava didn't really do anything for me, so it's not like I miss her or anything. Yeah, no, that's fucked. I need to, yeah, that's alright. Let's just reload here. I had a funny feeling this annoying guy was gonna drop, the magic pot instead of health. It's pretty annoying, bro. Oh, wait, really? So it's... You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, but whatever. Let's just get this. You hear it might be part of the story. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But Fatal Wraith says, you sound so much more stress-free now that you got it back. Happy for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the last couple days wasn't easy. Because, you know, it was a matter of, like, the show has to go on. and I don't like to stream with subpar gear, right? But I didn't want you guys to miss out either, so it was kind of... Yeah. I mean, I could have taken 2 days off, but I would have felt really freaking slack. I don't like taking time off, you know me, everybody. You guys really looked after me this month. I wouldn't have been a big deal to have a day off, but like, yeah, I would have felt like a sad cunny. So, hey, go on, Steve. Good to see you. Hey, go on, Patrick. Wonderful to have you. Thank you very much for coming in. Well, I did the best with the equipment that I had. Yes. No, Rich, I mean, I prefer this one. I mean, I probably preferred the first one growing up. But I swing more to this one now. This one just feels like such an adventure. Like, it really is a cross-country trip. But yeah, I don't know what else to make of Ava. I never really followed her career, eh? It must be so hard, you know, walking in the shoes of The Rock, eh? Like, far out. I couldn't think of anyone else I'd want to be in the entertainment industry less than Ava. Like, I have a lot of empathy for her. Because, you know, at one point, Rock was the biggest box office draw. He's a pretty dashing individual, charismatic and everything. Let's not talk about Rock in the last 5 years. Let's talk about Rock in the past, okay? And so you see everything that The Rock is. And poor Ava, God bless her, is not those things. And I couldn't think... I have a lot of empathy for her, because I couldn't think of anyone I would want to be less in the entertainment industry than her. Because they're not getting The Rock, and everyone expects her to be The Rock, because she's The Rock daughter. It'd absolutely suck. Sad to hear about Catherine O'Hara's... That is actually sad, actually. I don't normally like to talk about death on the stream. However, I had no idea she was so sick in a small period of time. It's a real shame, poor woman. It's a, yeah, bloody shame. Who do I think's winning the Rumble? Oh, man... Bron Breakker or LA Knight, maybe. Hey, going, we got General Gamers in here. General Rissa. We'll say General Rissa. Hey, you going, General Rissa? Lovely to see you. I just want to remind everyone that we're doing our Whatever Wednesday catch-up tomorrow. Now that I have everything back. Was very close to doing it today, but I just didn't quite manage to get on early enough. So our Whatever Wednesday catch-up will be tomorrow, legend. Yes. Yeah, I got my luggage back today. Can you not tell? My microphone's way better. Can you not tell? Oh my god, please tell me you can tell. Yes. Is that why she doesn't wrestle? Did she get a career-ending injury? Because she used to be a wrestler, didn't she? And then she became general manager. Nice to see you, David. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, as I said, I just wanted to chill out and play my favourites for one more day while I recover from jet lag. I'm going to be trying some different things again next week. Next week, we're going to do... at some point next week, we are going to do SimCity. At some point next week, we are also going to do Graveyard Zombie Simulator. And then I want to do Walking Dead Destinies finally now that I'm back as well. And what else? And I'm also going to be doing Resident Evil 4 Remake for the first time in a couple months on Monday. So we have a lot of really big stuff coming up. So yeah, brace yourself, motherfuckers, brace yourself. Aha. Yeah, you can tell so much better, yeah. I played around with some settings too. Brandon says, time to relax, grab a brewski. Ah. Dude, you know, as much as I'd love to have a beer, I do have beers in the house. I'm trying to look after myself for a couple months. So I try to drink only on special occasions now. When I drank on Australia Day, I didn't even have that much. And I got so freaking hungover because I hardly drink anymore. Lucky if I drink once or twice a month. Sean says, my nephew has a game where you play as a chicken with a sword and a bow and arrow. It's kind of cool on... A chicken with a sword and a bow and arrow. Is it like Fable? Because you sound like the chicken chaser. Or if it isn't the chicken chaser. That's a game I'd love to dive back into as well. Apparently the new Fable game being developed is getting a lot of complaints because the women in it are ugly. Did you see that news story floating around now? I'll admit I didn't read it. But apparently the Nerdburgers are a little bit upset that the female characters in Fable are ugly. To be fair, I want my heroines in video games to be sexy too, eh? Big titties, beautiful faces. Where are they? How you going, Max T Million? Good to see you. Yeah. You think I got my luggage back, so I should crack open a beer? A beer. We'll see how we go after Zelda. Hey, if I've got a confession, I'm worried if I crack open a beer today, I'll fall asleep on you guys. Hey, I'm worried that I'll fall asleep on you guys. Yes. I'm definitely going to be streaming the new Fable game when it comes out, though. I have a funny... like, the Fable Anniversary is pretty cool, but it's a little bit grindy and has some, like, quality of life things that probably haven't aged well. I just have a funny feeling when the new Fable game comes out, it'll probably be a lot more of a streamy game, hopefully. But yeah, we'll see. Is anyone else looking forward to it, or is it just me? Gerardo says, what time are you going to watch SmackDown? Oh, dude, I don't have too much work left today. I'm a little bit ahead. So, after this stream, I'll probably do my first reaction video for you guys in a couple weeks. So, yeah, after this, I'll probably do a reaction video. And then, probably watch SmackDown after that before I fall asleep. Probably. Ricky, do you remember a few years back you left the stream but forgot to disconnect and your roommate at the time had to do it? Oh, you talking about Kelly or Leg? No, that's happened a few times. Don't worry, you'll never catch me do anything that you can't unsee. I'm not Darkside Phil. Like, I'm not gonna, like, goon, like... Dude, there's been so many cases when streamers haven't turned their camera off and, they end up gooning on this. Dude, what a fucking idiot. Like, seriously? Like, hey, you know what? Sometimes dudes are lonely. No shame if you're watching porn or anything. But seriously, at least keep your porn off your work computer. So, seriously, if you have, like, your porn on your work computer, then you dumb fuck, you deserve everything that you get. Seriously, why would you not separate the two? So many streamers get caught doing that shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. Yeah. You deserve everything you get if you got that shit in your work computer. Yeah. Dude, seriously, hey, like, no shame, hey, man, do what you gotta do. Don't let anyone else freaking see it, though. My God. Anyway, back out here. Sorry, everybody. It's not even 1 coin only after dark yet. There is a moral to the story. A dude that can't keep control of his desires is the one that gets himself in a lot of trouble. Hello, do I need to talk about Helen of Troy? Do we need to talk about Helen of Troy? There we go. There you go, Brian. It's great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Sean says, a random comment, I really don't care about Charlotte Flair, I never have. So I think she's one of the GOATs. I think she's one of the best of all time. I also think she's past her prime. And I like that she's got a prominent role in the mid-card and she's still contributing. I think that's absolutely fantastic. I think Charlotte is the GOAT. I also don't think she's the most relevant person on the roster anymore. But she's still contributing and making other talent look great. I've got no issues with Charlotte. I've got no issues with Charlotte. I think she's in the right spot right now and she's contributing. You just watch Troy. Troy's great, man. I still, like, as talented as, you know, I think Eric Banner's two best movies was probably Chopper and his supporting role in Troy. And he peaked kind of early. I mean, he's great. He's pretty underrated, actually. But he did certainly peak. He was pretty good in Black Hawk Down, too, actually. Pretty good in that as well. But he always did great in the supporting role, didn't he? Yes. Yeah, Blues. I think he's thought with his Buddha a couple times, eh? How you going, Scotty? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, making movies, making songs, and fighting around the world. Hello, Tugger! How's everything going, Scotty? Thank you for coming in. Yes, we're going to have a lot of fun to do. Oh man, I'm excited for all the wrestling I've got coming up. I just got to work hard today and then I've earned my SmackDown. I'm going to show you one of the snacks Moe gave me at the halftime point. Once we finish Zelda, what I'll do is I'll show you some of the snacks she got me. I'll tell you one thing that was really, really cool. Moe got me this packet of, like, instant Nestea. Oh my gosh. And so Moe got me this big packet of instant Nestea to take home. And it's like powdered sachets, basically. And it's like wild berry tea. And you just put it in a cup of chilled water, stir it, and you've got instant iced tea. And I tried one today, and man, this is absolutely delightful. I don't know how many calories is in it. I probably shouldn't ask. But yeah, she packed some instant iced tea for me, and it's, oh man, it's delightful. And Nick says, you getting takeout for dinner or... Oh, dude, Moe gave me a bunch of food that I can easily prepare at home. You know, a lot of meat meringues and things like that. So, I'll mainly... I'm a little bit skint, obviously, after a big trip to see her, so... I'll be pretty much just eating at home. Yes. And Hallador says, explain to Resident Evil 2, Zelda 2. There's no contrast, I'm just playing two different games today, bro. I'm just playing two different games today. That's it, there's no contrast. Dude, nothing I do is that deep. Nice to see you though, Hallador. By the way, Hallador, we're doing our Whatever Wednesday request tomorrow. Again, appreciate you all being patient. We're catching up on Whatever Wednesday tomorrow. Yeah, no, we got a lot of cool stuff. And then for breakfast, she's given me like some bun cakes and stuff to have with my coffee. Yeah, she hooked me up. Hey, what, Chris? I'm lucky I got a good one. I got a good one. Dude, I mean, dude, I tell you what though, Ryan, I believed it though. Like when I was a kid, I believed it. Yeah, you used to always see those scenes where Batman and Robin were climbing up a building, and like I believed it. Like 9-year-old, 8 and 9-year-old me believed it. So yeah, good to see you too, man. Thank you for being in here today. Yes, you do, Chris. Yeah. Oh, we just both do our bit, hey? She's kind of like the Spitfire that goes into my fuel tank. She makes sure that I'm running optimal and I can run at maximum efficiency. I don't know, I probably shouldn't have used a car reference, but it is what it is. I don't know, do they still use Spitfire? They used to put Spitfire in the fuel tank. You wanted a bat belt? Yeah, I totally right. I love the original Adam West costume because my reference point for Batman in the early 80s was Adam West or the comics, which the Batman in the comics at the time were stylized after Adam West's outfit, right? And then Michael Keaton came along and absolutely... I didn't appreciate Michael Keaton's Batman at first. And not because the movie was never fantastic, it was. But Michael Keaton, like, changed the way Batman looked. Like, because, you know, he did, like, a contemporary Batman. And I was kind of thinking, this is not the Batman I know. But, you know, now that I'm a full-grown adult that adapts to change and enjoys new things and everything, yeah, his Batman's, like, still one of the best. But, yes. Oh, you know what? I'm not even sure, Hallador. I'm a little bit dated. The first two Batman... Oh, absolutely they were. I'm surprised the first Batman film... I'm surprised they passed as PG film. Like, they weren't even PG-13. They were PG. Like, almost family-friendly. Like... I think if those two Batman films came out today, they'd get M ratings over here. Mature audience. I think in the 80s kids were tougher though. Like, don't forget Gremlins was a PG movie. That scene in the kitchen with Dave's mama, I mean, that was pretty gruesome. We got this. Almost out of here. Hold up, wait a minute. Damn it, man. Bit clumsy here at the moment. Batman Returns was the highest grossing film in '92. Oh, geez, I'm not surprised about that for a second. That movie was pretty special. But Batman Returns was definitely a sequel done right. I think there are people out there that actually prefer the sequel to the original. Like, Batman Returns is definitely a sequel done right. Yeah, just that scene where the penguin bites a guy's nose would be PG-13 nowadays. And then that scene where, the Joker burned that guy's head off in the original as well. Like, you know, just exactly, things like that, Aggie. Yeah, Sean, Michelle Pfeiffer could get it. Michelle Pfeiffer could get it. Yeah, but the rating system's different in Australia. Yeah, the rating system works a little bit different in Australia, so it gets a bit confusing. Yeah. There's George's... What's wrong, George? What's wrong, George? Alright, so... Yes. Pretty much. Gerardo says, what are you getting Moe for Valentine's Day? Well, nothing. We're not together this Valentine's Day, bro. Gerardo, you don't need to celebrate Valentine's Day when you're good to your woman every day. But Valentine's Day doesn't mean anything to us because we look after each other all the time. Like, you don't think I look after her as often as I can? Like, fuck it. Valentine's Day is for lazy people. Valentine's Day is like, oh shit, better do something for my girlfriend nice once a year. That's what Valentine's Day is. Oh shit, better pull my finger out. Nah, Valentine's Day is for lazy people. Yeah, Critters was awesome. I need to redo my Critters poster, actually. Ugh. Aggie says, well, wife and I, Valentine's Day is week. Yeah, it's... We just spent 5 days in the city, went out on a bunch of awesome dates to eat out and do a whole... I mean, what else you want from me? You know what I mean? Like, fucking hell, we just had a great week. We just had a great 5 days in the city. How you going, Wildy Rugg? I hope you're amazing. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you being in here, Jane. You're not a fan of Keaton's Bat? Well, that's the thing. The thing that put me off when I was a kid was the suit. And not because the suit was bad, just because it was different to Adam West, which I would watch every afternoon. Because... Oh, dude, really? I didn't even realise I was almost out of health. Jeez, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, fuck it. I'll just reload here. It's fine. Yeah, I fucked up royally. Oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, yeah, what was I saying? Excuse me. Yeah, because when I watched the new Batman movie, Adam West's Batman was still in syndication every afternoon at 4 PM on Channel 10. And so it just felt different. That's all. How you going, Derek? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a great day. Alistair's in here too. Thank you for hanging out, man. How's the sound and picture? Everything running okay, guys? I hope everything is all good today. Hope everything is all good. I just want to have a good time for everybody. From now on, the stream will be on no later than 8 PM until I'm next away, unless something urgent comes up. So, yeah, the stream will be no later than 8 PM from tomorrow onward, just so you guys know. But tomorrow we're coming on earlier for whatever Wednesday. But yeah, I hope you're doing great, Alistair. Thank you for being in here. Oh, yeah, good, James. I'm happy to hear that. You've been in the wars a bit, hey? James says he had a root canal and had some bridge work done. Your mouth is sore for having it open for hours. Do they give you a bunch of good drugs? I have a new respect for street walkers and all that. Oh, that's terrible. James says he has a new respect for lot lizards. I don't. What would you do if your son was at home crying all night on the bedroom floor? Okay, never mind. Did we end up getting the one? Yeah, we did get that one, didn't we already? My bad. I pretty much level up normally now. I've already got a 6 sword, so let's just go to the next area. Yeah. I'm gonna get myself in so much trouble one day. And so, Chrissy says he got himself a haircut for the first time in 4 months. Geez, you must have looked like a shaggy dog. You feel like so much better. You gotta do it, bro. Like, I used to get my hair cut every 2 to 3 weeks, but now I'm getting older, it grows out slower. But if I don't get it done once a month, I kind of feel like trash, eh? As long as I maintain it once a month now, I feel pretty good. And it's not like I've got to go out and impress a lot of people, so once a month's enough. But 5 weeks at the absolute most. If I leave it longer than that, I feel grubby. Yeah. Dude, I used to play that in the club like every week, bro. Like warming up the room. That's like one of the songs I play every week. It's crazy how like you'll have songs that have like a really good beat, but they're so freaking depressing. Like, that's one of the most depressing songs I've played, I think. It's crazy, isn't it? Like it's catchy and you want to move to it, and it's just like it's basically listening to that. Listening to that song is basically the equivalent of dancing with a smile on your face, going, "I want to die." It's like that's what that song is like. Hey, go on, guys! We got Kelly in here. Hey, Rumi, what are you doing on YouTube? You haven't met my lovely girlfriend yet, Kelly. I don't know if she's in here at the moment, but Moe, Kelly. I told you all about Kelly. We used to live together. How you doing, Kelly? I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. What brings you to YouTube today? You came up in conversation, actually, believe it or not. Everyone joked about how I accidentally forgot to turn off my stream, and you've had to turn my stream off for me before. You actually came up. There we go, guys. Chris just dropped a big $20 super chat. Thank you, man. Are we going to pull out the poverty plate for the first time today? Guys, where's the moral support? Here I am bringing you the content today, guys, and I need the moral support. Need all the stars, super chats, gifted subs. Where's the moral support, everybody? Where's the moral support?
Please, sir.
Here you go, Chris.
I want some more.
What? More?
And also this one.
Sexy girl.
Sexy girl.
I'll make your ankle hurt.
Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate you. I think that's is that the first drop on YouTube today? You know what they say, Chris. You know what they say. And speaking of Chris, we got Chrissy Smith in here. It's wonderful to see you. Kelly says she's watching hair color videos with your sister. Yeah, absolutely. You know, everyone still brings up Aslan the cat. People still bring up Aslan the cat. How you going, Chaos? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in once again. Good to see you. I know who that is. We were talking yesterday. Thank you for coming in, Nate. That's Retro Nate, isn't it? I get so freaking confused with, like, this. I told you, I get so freaking confused with this tag system on, Dude, seriously, YouTube will be the death of me sometime. Alright, I always complain about social media. Nothing's ever gonna change. There we go. Yeah, he's 8. I can't believe it. Is he pretty chilled out these days? Because I remember when he was a little kid, he used to bite the fuck out of people. How is Aslan these days? Does he chill out? Like, I can't believe Aslan the cat's 8. But, oh, we gotta get rid of Benny. Okay, yeah, we can ban Ben. Ban from all live streams. There we go. Don't be. There we go. We gotta get rid of that guy. And yeah, Benny didn't really have anything that interesting to say. You know what the thing is? He's a lot better. Oh, so he's been socialized by another cat finally. You know, Moe's got a new puppy back in Thailand called Boppy. And she's so naughty, and the things is there's like 2 other dogs. And she'll always be biting these other dogs, and they'll bite her back. And I'm thinking, okay, they'll socialize her in a hurry. She'll know that she can't bite other people and other dogs. But she never learns her lesson. Like, they'll bite her back and she'll squeal, and then the next day she'll just be back to biting them again. Like, I think this dog is retarded, eh? But, Nick says, what happened? Oh, some guy was talking about how he likes to jizz. Hey, look, I get it. Everyone wants to have attention once in a while, right? But here's some advice. If you want some attention, how about you just say hello? How about you just say hello? You don't have to be a little gooner. But yes. And John, thank you very much. John's just come in with a very generous tip. Johnny with, what's that, the 500? Johnny, thank you very much, man. What are we going to do for you? Oh, we're going to do this one. I actually haven't put that one on for a little while, hey? Thank you, John. I really appreciate the support, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Derek wants to know if I'm back in Aussie land. Yeah, I am. I got back 2 days ago. So I'm here until June. I thought I wasn't going to go back until July, but I could probably push it in June, probably. But we'll see. And then I don't know if we're going to get Moe here first, or if I'm just going to go back in June. I'm not sure yet. Just have to see where everything's at. A little bit tight, but no, I'll be back in June, I think. Hey, Johnny Tucker says, Resident Evil is fun too, love Zelda 2. Dude, I'm just playing a couple of my favorites today because I'm still pretty jet lagged. And I have to be a little bit lazy today and be a bit on autopilot. I can't think too much today. I just need to be able to play subconsciously, if that makes sense. So I'm kind of having one more lazy day here. And then we're doing our whatever Wednesday catch up tomorrow. And then the following day, everything will be back to normal. So sometimes it takes me 1 day to adjust. Sometimes it takes me a week. Looks like this trip has taken me about 3 days. So it's like in the middle. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Derek. I'll be down there, I'll be on the Goldie again, probably about a month I'll go down the Goldie. How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you. And so, no, I stream every day. I only took 1 day off when I needed to travel, but I stream every day. I think I'm happy to though. Like I just think if you want nice things, you have to work for them. I'm also loyal to the community than you realize. Like I don't want there to be a like I know I've said like I need to work and make a living every day, but the reality is I could take a day off here and there every now and then, but I just don't like to be away. I just always like to be... Put it this way, I can't even enjoy myself if I took one off anyway. Like, if I took a day off and I was just laying there, I don't know, I just feel like a piece of shit whenever I'm not doing anything. I'm not saying that's true, because I don't want anyone to feel bad for ever having downtime, God no. But I just have this, like, whenever I'm laying down doing nothing, I just have this, like, voice that comes into my head that goes, get back to work, you piece of shit. And so I get back to work. It's a real toxic voice. Yeah, Kip Wilson, you're toxic! 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 So how you going, guys? We got General BS in here as well. Good to have you. How much do I... Oh, look, when I was with Moe, I was sleeping about 7 hours a night. I haven't been sleeping that well since I got home because I'm still adjusting. But when I was away with Moe, I was sleeping about 7 hours. It was enough. Aggie says, my wife says you and Moe are cute together and wish... Oh, thank you, man. No, dude, it's 3 years in February, hey. Good night to you too, David. Thank you for hanging out. So, sounds good, Kelly. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you soon, eh? How you going, Ronald? Nice to see you as well. Toxic! You're toxic! Toxic. Oh, I see. I don't think I know the game. Hey, I might have to check it out. Was it one of those, like, fun little shovelware games? The first time I started to notice shovelware games was in the PS1 era, really. But to be fair, they came out in Nintendo 64 as well. Actually, you know what the first shovelware game I ever saw was actually on Super Nintendo. But to be fair, it was kind of fun, but it was shovelware. Do you remember, like, the game, and don't get me wrong, there was a ton of shovelware on, like, Atari and a Commodore 64 and all that kind of stuff, but that doesn't really count because it was sort of like unlicensed stuff. The first, like, real shovelware game I noticed was, like, on Super Nintendo, and it was a game called, like, Uni Races. But that's actually somewhat fun to play, to be fair. Yeah, Uni Races. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, so I just needed an easy night tonight, and then we're gonna... my plans on the... I want to do, Sim City at the end of the stream soon. See how that goes. Probably not very well, but we'll freaking try it out. And I actually surprised I haven't done it. But I want to do Pirates Gold. I think if the community likes King's Bounty, you guys might like a stream of Pirates Gold as well. You know the one where you play a pirate, Sid Meier's Pirates? You play a pirate, you have to take out other pirates and, like, destroy ports and get promotions and marry bitches and find treasure. You'd make bank if you did a blindfold run of Zelda. No, well, maybe. Like, if I had, put it this way. Put it this way. Gimmicks pay as a once-off, but it's not a system that, will last, permanently. So let's just say I took thousands of hours to learn how to play this game blindfolded, and I managed to get a blindfolded run in. The video would probably make $1 grand, and then that's it. I put hours upon hours of my life into something that's paid $1 grand. When you think about, I really do believe in my middle age that time is money, and fuck, the tens of thousands of hours to learn how to play this game blindfolded for a $1 grand video doesn't really seem worth it to me. So nah, you can keep your motherfucking money. There you go, Jesse. Lovely to see you. That's assuming the video went viral too, Ryan. That's assuming it went viral. So to get that kind of money, you'd have to get like at least 500,000 views. Yes. Well, actually, since it's a long video, you probably get away with 250,000 views. But yes. But you'd make bank. So, thousands of hours of my life is not worth $1,000. Time is money. You never get time back. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Value your time more, cunnies. Time is money. You never get your time back. Time is money. Time is the most valuable currency of all. Respect it more, homies. You have to respect it. How you going, Michael? Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. Oh, there you go, Michael with a $1 super chat. This is going out to you, you legend. I appreciate you. Here we go. Yeah, I've done a lot of advertising in the past, but you can lead a horse to water, you can't make it drink. That's why if you make the topics that people are actually interested in, social media companies do the heavy lifting for you. Like, if you've got content that people want to watch and it's bringing people on the platform, you get free algorithm anyway. So paid advertising's not really... Not really. I mean, you can use it as a tool, but it should be secondary. It shouldn't be primary. And I've paid for advertising in the past. But the returns for that kind of thing used to be better than what they are now. Thank you again, Michael. Oh yeah, we just gotta go in here. We got that thing, didn't we? Right, great. And so Payron says, I see you crack a smile. Yeah, sure, bro. I'm in a good mood. What? Am I not allowed to smile today, you dog? I'm in a good mood. Nothing wrong with one coin today. So far, only one cunny's come in to piss me off. Yeah. No, I'm cool. Just chilling out, shooting the shiz with everyone. But, I mean, now's a good time to talk one more time about last-minute Royal Rumble predictions. My first question, do you think AJ Styles is going to retire tomorrow? Yes or no? Do you guys think AJ Styles is retiring tomorrow? Type yes or no in the chat. Jesse says you locked your cards. They're goose. Your cards? I don't know what you mean. Gerardo thinks AJ Styles is going to retire tomorrow. Well, I'm glad your arm is getting better, though. Very happy to hear your arm get better. Scott doesn't think AJ's retiring tomorrow. So Steve says it's too close to WrestleMania. He thinks he's going to retire at WrestleMania. That would be the biggest stage to do it, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe John Cena will come out, interfere, help AJ win. And then Gunther will be like, I want you to do it one more time, AJ. I want you to do it one more time. Or something like that. That green shirt guy's already in Saudi Arabia. Man, that guy's living his best life, hey? He's living his best life. All those free... They say he pays for his tickets. I call bullshit. He's a plant. He's getting, like, free WWE tickets. Free WWE tickets for life. A lot of people say that AJ Styles is one of the nicest people in wrestling. And, I mean, he's pretty much what he promotes himself to be, like a a very... he's sort of very prim, proper Christian family man, AJ Styles. It goes to show what a great pro wrestler he is, because he's so good at playing so many different characters. So some babyface, some heel. But he's just... yeah, he's just pretty much a regular guy deep down, eh? Look, you know, at the end of the day, I'll just be happy for him if he goes out his term. Like, in a very unselfish way. I just want him to go out in his term. Not about me, it's about him. Dude, I forgot to use my health. That was really stupid. Oh well, it is what it is. I stuffed up. Hey, Mr. Headlock Gaming, good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in today. How you doing? Everything alright? I finally got all my stuff back from the airport. At least the guy that gave me my gear back today was really friendly. He was really friendly and really helpful. And he had so many suitcases in his truck. And it's funny, when he opened up his trucks, like, when I got my suitcase today, when he opened up his van today to give me my suitcase, like a bunch of suitcases just fell out and crashed on the floor. And I was thinking, geez, it's nice to see how this airline is treating everyone's luggage, eh? Like, they all just came crashing on the floor. But, he was friendly, though, and I said, hey, all those bags from my airline? He's like, who'd you fly with? And I said, Singapore Airline. And he says, yeah, every single day they're misplacing people's luggage. I'm like, fuck, bro, really? Aggie says, is there something wrong with Facebook support? Yeah, it's completely fucked. It's completely fucked. People's response length has been reset. I'm telling you right now, my brothers and sisters on Facebook, Meta does not give a shit about me, and they don't give a shit about you. The only reason I still stream on Facebook is out of respect to the loyal community that we're built on. I only stream on Facebook for you guys. With that being said, our main hub is now YouTube. Because we don't have this broken mess every single day. So, I do apologize, guys. But yes, they've done you dirty on things like followages and counts and everything. They don't care, they're not going to fix anything. They're not going to fix anything. It just is what it is, unfortunately. But we're still doing our thing, and there are better options. As I said, every day I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. If Blue is pissing you off, give one of the other ones a go. Yeah. Yeah, I do the best with what tools I got, you know, but that's just what's happening. So Aggie says, I think I'm going to drop the Facebook support and resubscribe. Yeah, fair enough, man. I think we're going to be phasing out of Facebook eventually, not anytime soon, but I think very soon Facebook will only be for the offline content. And then I might live stream on YouTube, Twitch, and then another one. But that's not anytime soon. So don't be like, oh my god, Rick Sleep. No, it's not this year. But eventually. Maybe use Kick as well. I'm hoping a new fresh face comes along, to be honest. Kick didn't really work out for me. I'm not really a big fan of Rumble. I'm kind of hoping there'll be like a new kid on the block, a new platform to experiment on. I'm kind of hoping we get a fresh face. There you go, Jason. Welcome back in, mate. I hope you're doing fantastic. Appreciate you. How's your day? Yeah, there's no hate or lack of gratitude to Blue, everybody. Like, as from the community standpoint, it's just where we're at. That's all. Yeah. You still stuck? Still suck? What do you mean you still suck? What's wrong, Jason? What's happening? Oh, still sick. I was gonna say, you still suck? What are you sucking? I hope you feel better soon, mate. Jeez, man, I'm trying to get back up on there. Look, you're too much of a fatty leaf. You can't get up. Dude, fuck off. Get on there. Oh, there we go. Jeez, Christ and Mobile. How do I rank the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? You know, I'm not as a big Mortal Kombat guy. Like, I like Mortal Kombat casually and always have. And so based on that, I give it a solid 8 out of 10. I give it a solid 8 out of 10, just based on that. Yes. I hope you feel better soon, Jason. Are you taking anything for it? Hey, Nigel, very good evening to you. Am I going to stream Mario Kart World one last time? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm getting the money as fast as possible, Nick. Rent don't fucking pay itself. How's everything going, Nigel? You good? So Jason says, doctor got me on meds, just finished them up today, but they made me sleep it off. The knockout tour is fantastic, but I don't want to hold on to something that I'm getting rid of, you know what I mean? Why would I want to, like, play the game, dick tease myself and be like, oh, I'm going to get rid of it now? No, I'm just going to let it go. If you guys want to see a different kart racer game apart from Mario Kart 8, I've still got Sonic Crossworld. We still do Sonic Crossworld sometime. I think Mario Kart World 2 was the only game I bought on Switch 2 anyway, so. And that came with the system, so I'm not really missing out on any games if I get rid of it. So Nigel says, productive day, did the weekly shop, contacted my local authority representative, and made 4 reels and 2 star screens. Geez, you've been keeping busy, sir. And again, once again, we got a massive shout out going out to Nigel. For those of you who might be new or don't know Nigel, he is our social media manager and does so much for the daily operations of One Point Only. Nigel's a big reason why I can stay sane every single month, everybody. So we got a big thank you to Nigel. We thank him for everything he does. Yes. So I'm just not interested in the Switch 2 right now. I'd rather get the cash and move on. I'm not interested in talking about Switch 2 anymore. Yes. Do you like the original? Yeah, I'm keeping my original Switch. Everything that I like to do is on the Switch 1 anyway. I don't even need the second one. It wasn't an impulse purchase. I just bought the Switch 2 on day one, thinking, hey, this would be great for the community. It's going to have awesome stuff on it. And it's been, what, 8 months later? And I'm still kind of like, eh. So I'd rather just, like, get rid of it and have the money. Jay says you won a prize of a Game Boy Advance Zelda edition. Oh, very nice. What's that one? Meanish Cat? How you going, Nighthawk? Good to see you, bro. Thank you very much for coming in. Is that Meanish Cat? Payron says, I think the PS5 is going to be the last system. You're actually wrong. Because actually, you know, that's a bit unfair. Because nothing's been confirmed, but it's been heavily rumoured that some other systems are already in development. But I think you're going to be wrong on that one, Payron. Not going to just be like you're wrong, but I think you're wrong on that one. I do think the next generation could be the last one. As we know it at the moment, anyway. As we know, gaming, the next generation will probably be the last one. Don't forget, everything's a gimmick till it no longer is. Google already tried to do the whole Stadia thing. It failed miserably. The world's just not quite ready for that yet. Everything's a gimmick until it's no longer a gimmick. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. At this point, I'd rather just sell it and use the money. And, I mean, I can always get another Switch in the future when they're cheaper, right? Like... I bought the Switch, I think, for about 740 Australian dollars. I'll probably sell it for about 500. And if it ever goes down to $500, then I'll buy another one. And then boom. I haven't lost out and I'll just get it later. You're a physical collector. I don't like the game key cards. Yeah, that gimmick's kind of backfired, I think. Hey, the virtual cards, I wasn't a big fan of that either. Yeah. How you going, Banarco? Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day, man. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that either. Yeah, probably next year, Nighthawk. Probably next year. How you going, Daniel Lucas? Good to have you. Thank you for being in here, buddy. Hope you're having yourself a great day. Michael said, yeah, I think people just like to have something tangible. You know, it's more of a mental thing than anything. People like to spend their money and know that they're getting something tangible. How you going, Hombre Lobo Gaming? Thank you for the support today. Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty good today. Just chill. Just a very chill day today, everybody. I just want to remind you guys one more time to come in tomorrow with your whatever Wednesday requests. You'll be taken care of. Yeah, I got my stuff back before I came on. Got all my stuff back. Dude, I'm in such a good mood now, Nighthawk. I feel so relaxed now that I'm not on my shitty microphone. And I've got my proper controller too. I feel very happy today. Thank you, Hombre Lobo. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm home. This motherfucker be home. Yeah, it was, but it's alright, we fought through it. Only 2 shit streams. Oh, did you really? I don't even know what it is. I've heard the term, but I don't even know what it is myself. I always get embarrassed when I don't know what something means. Like, I don't claim to be smart, but I don't want to feel like I'm stupid either. Yes. But it took them an extra day to get me my things back, and I got no compensation from the airline whatsoever. Like, no compensation. Nothing. They didn't offer me anything. As I said, I'm not ringing them up and complaining and everything, but they didn't offer me anything. Oh, is that what that means? Well, thankfully I don't know too many people that use that language. That's good news for you. Maybe Damo's heard the term, I don't know. Although I don't think Damo sees too many Yankees out his way. Oh, thank you, man. You made a Symphony easy and a Cable Guy medieval time screen. That's obviously going to be for Mitch then, isn't it? That's obviously a Mitch screen. Thank you, Nigel. That couldn't have come at a better time. I'm in desperate need for reels. It's been a hectic week. I didn't do as much work as I should have the last 5 days in Thailand, because I just wanted to have some quality time with Moe before we're apart, obviously. So I just, outside of streaming, I didn't do much work in the last 5 days. I was trying to be a good partner for a change. So I hope you're doing great. Your ECW chance, eh? Yeah, by the way, we hope your boy's feeling better. Yeah, Mikey says he hopes your son's... I hope your son's feeling better too, man. Yeah, hell yeah. And so Nigel says he's doing much better today. Thank you. His fever is broke and he's a little bit more lively. Fantastic. There you go, Mikey. Yeah, man. It's a crazy time of year for illness, isn't it? Yeah, that's the screen he made. He made the Medieval Times Cable Guy screen. So yeah, new screen. And then we got the Symphony, dude. I'm gonna, yeah, like, I'll get a comment that'll have, like, these stars are for Moe, or hi, beautiful so-and-so, and then we'll play voice, man, Symphony easy. Anyway, yeah. What are we gonna do? It's gonna be weird. The women's rumble is gonna be weird, isn't it? Yeah, there's no sexy time tomorrow. Could you imagine what a catastrophe it would be if they had a wardrobe malfunction in that side of the world? Man, those outfits that they're wearing must all be double reinforced, eh? Like, I'm genuinely concerned, even if they're dressing modestly, because don't forget how many wardrobe malfunctions we've had just in the last 6 months. There's been like a wardrobe malfunction at least monthly in the last 6 months. So even if they're dressing modestly, bro, I hope that seamstress knows what she's doing, because that will not end well if there's something showing. That will not end well. Payron says, let's see that new script. Oh no, it's not loaded yet, Payron. I have to get it off Nigel later. Look at you, Payron. You jumped the gun. Premature star screenulation. Look at that. Oh, I have to get them off him still, Payron. They're on the internet. That's alright, Payron. You send a very generous donation. I'll just show it to you for free tomorrow. I got you. I'm not greedy. Where's your moral support, guys? Where's your moral support? Where's your moral support? Dude, it's pretty strict. It's pretty strict. They kind of remind me of like the condom suits some sprinters and ice skaters wear, you know? Pretty strict. I'm pretty, I mean, dude, there's going to be 30 women at once in the Rumble. You're going to tell me there's not going to be a minor wardrobe malfunction? I just think something's going to happen, eh? So something's going to go wrong. I hope it doesn't. Yes. Right, there we go, we got it. I tell you what, getting up to that 7 sword already has really made all the difference in the run today. Yeah. Do I see you got the front video download? Well, I know Triple H is like the box art on one, and then they've got the Attitude Era on one, and then the Monday Night Wars on one as well. I'll be, yeah, I see what you did there, Nigel. I'll be getting the most expensive one, because that'll include everything, and also mean that I won't need to make another purchase. So whatever the most expensive one is, I'll get it. And then I'll know I have everything I need. Jason says, for Friday Night Vibes, thank you, brother. Jason just dropped a very generous 145 as well. Yeah, I'll give you some Friday Night Vibes. Let's go. Here's some Friday Night Vibes. Destination unknown. Yes. And so, Josh King says, Rick must be so horny because Rick keeps talking about the... No, it's just business, Josh. Talking about titties equals views, bro. It's business. Jeez, why are you giving away all my secrets for, Josh? Titties equal business. I'm playing the game, Josh. Stop exposing me. No pun intended. No pun intended. Hope you're doing great, Mr. King. Yeah, I didn't forget. You made it for me. And so, Nighthawk says, I have a good reaction video. It's about top 20 ice cream. I tell you what, Nighthawk, send me the link whenever you're ready. And I'll, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just pausing this for Nighthawk and then just getting up my notepad. You send me the link whenever you're ready. And I will react to it. Nighthawk. General Nighthawk. Yeah, man, you let me know when you're ready. And I'll take the link down. Just copy and paste it in the chat. And I freaking got you. Yeah, there you go. And I'll let you know that if that works or not. I don't see why it wouldn't. Fantastic, dude. I'm a man of my word. Yeah, alright, well, You saved me, look. Thank you, Nighthawk. There you go. There's your monthly reaction video. You saved me, having to look for one today. So not only are you a loyal general, but you freaking saved me a job today too, bro. I appreciate you. So top 20, yeah. There you go. We're doing a reaction video for Nighthawk today. Top 20 ice creams. I got a lot to say about ice cream. Yes. Oh, thank you, Hombre Low. Yeah, man. The generals get to pick a reaction video once a month, as long as it's nothing, like, sensitive, you know what I mean? Like, you want me to react to, like, a war or a geopolitical, event, I'm obviously going to be like, no bueno. But, you know, so stuff like this is perfect. Fuck, you're a generous guy, Ryan. Thank you very much. Well, what are your favourite ones again, Ryan? Tell me what you're feeling. What are your favourite screens these days, bro? Guys, our brother Ryan has just dropped a really, really generous 1,000 stars, my G. What's your favourite? What are you feeling? Jeez, man! There's like 2,000. We're in hype mode now. Fucking hell, bro. Who doesn't like ice cream? Sociopaths. Sociopaths don't like ice cream. Wait, the star party is only 1,800. Yeah, because we don't get many stars anymore. Because most people donate on YouTube now, especially with gifted sub. So we don't get hardly fuck all stars anymore. Most people just on YouTube now. But people can support where they like. I just appreciate it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Ryan. Well, you know, we're gonna get some hype up in here for you. What are we gonna do for Ryan? Blue world all day. All right, let's get some hype up for you, man. Thank you very much. Pause. And then we're gonna do this one for Ryan. Tell him how awesome he is today, because he is. Thank you, brother, so much. So, tell you what, that'll be a nice little addition to the kitty too, thanks my brother, especially after the Facebook chargebacks. They hit everyone really, really hard, eh? Wow. I hope they made an example out of the fraudulent scumbags in December and early January, huh? If you guys want to hear more about that, there's a video up about it on YouTube, but that wasn't just me, it affected everybody. That was a bit of a bummer. Is that a new clip? Oh no, I've had that one up for a hot minute. I've just rotated it through. Thanks again, Ryan. Unreal. Are you having anything you need, General Rissa? What would you like? What can I help you out with? What's a B-roll? Isn't that's a good question. Isn't a B-roll like extended video that you use for editing? I need to double check. Let's check out the definition of that actually. I think a B-roll's like extra footage. Hang on, let me double check the definition. Let me see. Let me check it out. I'll find out for you. B-roll definition. I never use the term myself, but I want to make sure that I've got the, here we go. Yeah, that's it. It says, so B-roll is the supplemental or alternative footage intercut with the main primary footage of film and video production. It is used as an add a visual interest, provide context, establish scene, and cover up cuts or mistakes in the primary interview footage. Okay. So it's basically like support footage to help enhance your video. That could extend into a lot of different areas. But, yeah. That's the least complicated way to explain what that is. Yeah. That's probably the least... Okay. Sorry if that hasn't been very helpful. So, sorry about it. Let's go back here. Yeah. Yes. So for example, if I make a thank you screen, you know, I guess you could say adding like a caption or something would probably be a type of B-roll, I guess. Maybe that's not the best example, but... Well, yeah, adding enchantments, like, you know, adding effects to a video or something. I don't know, maybe I'm getting confused. But it is... B-roll by definition is extra supplementary footage. That could mean anything, right? But that's what it is by definition, extra or supplementary footage. Bit confusing for me, but yes. I knew the definition, but confused on how it's used in practice. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's basically transformative footage almost. So if you're making a reaction video, you'd be doing stuff like that. Okay. If you couldn't tell, I'm not much of a video editor. Q in Nigel, everybody. Q in Nigel. I'm like Cold Trickle. I just know how to run the stream. I don't know how it operates, you know. Alright, let's keep it going. But yeah, there you go, Nighthawk. I'm going to do your reaction video for you tonight like I promised. How long is your reaction video? Top 20 ice creams? Please don't tell me it's an hour long. Probably about 20 minutes. 20 minutes is fine. Reactions up to a half an hour are fine. But I'm not gonna watch an hour long video though. Like, fucking hell, bro. Wonder how long the video is. I'll check it out. Jason says, oh, how is your cat going? I hope your kitty's doing well, mate. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, we're doing well now. We're gonna crush this. Hey, Dustin, good to see you. I haven't spoken to you in forever. How you doing, Dustin? Thank you for being with us today. How's life? Well, I hope. Appreciate you being in here, G. Don't let me forget to show you one of Moe's snacks as soon as we finish this game at the end credits. I'm going to show you one of Moe's snacks. He can get back to his owner. She's been apartment hunting. What, your cat's been apartment hunting? Your cat is a foster... Oh, I see. I must have left one of the keys behind. Well, that was a bit clumsy, wasn't it? But all good. I left one of the keys behind. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. But fine, whatever. I think it's just 2 hits for each with the 7 swords. So there we go. This will be a little bit easier to grind this area anyway. Oh, dude, I didn't get the second hit. You serious? Alright, got him. Oh, that's alright, that's easy. No problem. 15 minutes is fine. No, I'm okay to sit in the chair for half an hour, a little over a half an hour. That's no problem. I just don't want to be sitting in the chair for over an hour doing... Because one day someone might send me a documentary and it'll be like 2 hours long and I'll be like, dude. No, that's perfect. 15-minute video is perfect length for a reaction. Perfect. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that. I thought you were keeping the cat forever. Sorry about that, Jason. I didn't realize. That's all good. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Like, usually a reaction video will go around double what the reaction video is. Because you got to make it transformative and give your own insight, right? So if someone gives me a 15-minute video, it's usually a half an hour long when I'm done with it. For example. Because I'm not just going to watch it like Sniper Wolf and not say anything. You think I should react to a black screen for 10 hours? You know that would probably end up being a viral video. I remember Mr. Beast in the early days, if I'm not mistaken, used to do like videos where he'd count non-stop for 24 hours. I think he did a video where he non-stop slapped his face for 24 hours or something. And, dude, I mean, millions of people watch that shit, and it just, dude, it's crazy, man. Brave New World we're in, everybody. Hombre Lobo says I'm going to order some Tim Tam so I can try a Tim Tam slam. Damo's got a fantastic video up. He can teach you how to do that. So you're going to be careful, man. Licensed footage. I mean, I do sports sometimes, but my sports reactions sometimes get blocked. So you just have to be a little bit careful on sports. I've gotten away with a few sports videos, but they have to be like highly transformative. There's kind of like zero tolerance on sports. You know, footage from NBA and stuff like that. Hombre Lobo says some people just like brain rot, bro. Yeah, I mean, like, look at my Netflix posters. I mean, that's kind of proof, isn't it? My Netflix posters are kind of brain rot, as creative as they are. Reacting to bad box art is great. Like, look at Super Nintendo, Rival Turf, with those two punks acting like gangsters. One of the worst box arts on Super Nintendo was Rival Turf. Rival Turf. I'm not gonna lie, my most successful content right now is more in the brain rot territory. But with that being said, I've got a whole library of stuff on YouTube that I put my heart and soul into. So when people are eventually ready to find that stuff on YouTube, it's all available. So there's no hard feelings. You know what? As I said, I've got a whole library of stuff on YouTube when people are finally ready. In the meantime, my brain rot is what brings all the boys to the yard like Khaleesi's milkshake. So, it just is what it is. It won't be that way forever. Michael, again, thank you very much. We're gonna do this time, bro. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, G, so much. Good to see you still in here. I was wondering, how are you not in bed yet? And I realized I came on earlier tonight. I actually did come on a bit earlier tonight. In the West, the Mega Man box art was actually really... I wouldn't go as far as to say it was great. But in Australia, the box art for the original Mega Man game was pretty good. It's just the one that you got in America that was crap. Does a Tim Tam Slam need Milo, or you can use chocolate milk, Milo, or coffee? Or you can use any milk or coffee. Just whatever, bro. It'll work. Just as long as it's not too thick. Yeah. So how you going, Audio Fave? Good to see you. Sorry, man. And so Audio Fave says, hello, this game is in my backlog. I'm kind of curious how big your backlog is now, mate. What retro games are you playing at the moment, Audio Fave? A shrimp on the Barbie Slam. You joke about this now, Mr. Headlock Gaming, but I've actually done a shrimp on the Barbie Slam for Beat or Eat It. So you joke about this now, but I've actually done a shrimp on the Barbie Slam. So you you joke about it, but it's actually happened. I've never had a Tim Tam. Is it like a cookie? I guess it's what you would call a cookie in America. We call it a biscuit. In Australia, we got three things. We got crackers, which are kind of like those wheat things with the seeds and the salt that are good with like Vegemite, cheese, and all that kind of stuff. And then we have biscuits, which are kind of like the ones that like kind of... Biscuits and cookies in Australia are pretty much the same thing. I'm just going to say it. Biscuits and cookies in Australia are almost the same thing. Whereas I know a biscuit in the United States is like what you get it with like a savoury meal or something. I don't know. Bit of Final Fight, Gradius 5 and R-Type. Ah, so you're a shmump guy. I'm not a big shmump guy, but I do love Final Fight though. There you go, got the bum. But yeah, if you guys want to know what a Tim Tam is, and I'll show you what Tim Tams are again in the future, but a Tim Tam, working from the inside out, it starts with cream. Yeah, it could be flavoured depending on the packet. And then it's cream covered in 2 biscuits. And then those biscuits are covered in a coating of chocolate. And then there you go, you have a Tim Tam. You can get many different flavours of Tim Tam, like salted caramel, tiramisu, chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate, coconut. But, yeah, that's basically what a Tim Tam is. Well, thank you, Audio Fave. I appreciate that. I'm certainly no pro gamer, but we're having a good time here today. I'm certainly no pro gamer. I like to pretend I am sometimes, but I'm certainly no pro gamer. Get through this very cleanly today. In the States, a biscuit's part of a Tim Tam is called a wafer cookie. Well, I know what the wafers are. Wafers, a wafer cookie? It's not a wafer is like one of those thin little biscuits that has cream in the middle. It's almost like a cracker, but it's a biscuit. Yeah, nah, dude, I wouldn't call Tim Tams a freaking wafer at all. But again, I respect that your culture might be different. Ryan says, do I know how to play Adventure? Oh, what, on Atari 2600, bro? Dude, no, but I've always wanted to learn. I've always been so fascinated about Adventure. I did see my friends across my house had Adventure growing up, but I never knew what I was doing. And I did see a big video of like AVGN talking about Adventure and how they had like the competitions and stuff in the Atari magazines and everything. And, but yeah, I don't know much about Adventure. John says, did I stream any Terminator games last year? Yeah, I've been playing No Fate a bit. I've done a full playthrough of No Fate 2 times now. Is Tim Tams like an Oreo? Nah, Tim Tams are different to an Oreo. I explained to you what a Tim Tam is. It's a rectangular biscuit, a rectangular cookie. So it starts with cream, and then it's covered by 2 rectangular biscuits, and then that biscuit's covered in a coating of chocolate, and then there's your Tim Tam. Yeah, but it's a pretty dense biscuit though, Hombre Lobo Gaming. Tim Tams are not wafer-like because they're a really dense biscuit. Like, Tim Tams are a dense biscuit, wafers are very thin. So it's not thin at all, it's a dense biscuit. Oh, it's okay, Master Rogue Assassin, welcome back. Yes. Yeah, no, I've been streaming No Fate. I'll play No Fate again pretty soon. Don't forget, I'll be doing a marathon in the next little bit, but being that whatever Wednesday tomorrow will probably be the longest one we've done in a very long time. I don't think we're gonna have a marathon for maybe a week or two, but see how we go. Got a lot to catch up on. I've also got to start the party truck back on. To be honest, I'm really unorganised for party truck, but I'm gonna get that started. Oh no, I have to go in this one. Was Gunther ever a face? I mean, maybe when he was Walter, but since he's been Gunther, I don't think he's ever been a face. No, everyone does. They're the same. They're legit. I've tried Tim Tams in Thailand. They're the same. They're legit. Like, I mean, trust me, if Thailand gets legit Tim Tams, then you're gonna get legit Tim Tams. So they'd be legit. It's just usually if you live internationally, you can only get 1 or 2 flavors. You don't get spoiled like we do for choice. Damn, there'd be a bit of Silverchair in that. Hey, a bit of Green Day and Silverchair in that. Yeah, we call him Kit Kat Chunky. Kit Kat Chunky is probably my favourite. My top 3 favourite candy bars off the top of my head is a Cadbury Picnic, a Snickers, and a Kit Kat Chunky. I love Kit Kat Chunky. I think in the United States, Nigel, they call him Kit Kat Big though. So our American friends get a little confused. Don't you call him, we call him Kit Kat Big, Nigel and I call him Kit Kat Chunky. Yeah, I honestly, personally believe Tim Tams taste better chilled. You get a different flavour. I would recommend that if you get Tim Tams, try one at room temperature, try one chilled, and tell me which one you prefer. But I feel like the real flavour unlocks in a Tim Tam when you get it chilled. Thank you for being here, Jeff. Yes. Oh, I've tried white chocolate Twix before. I've tried white chocolate Twix. Not for a hot minute. Oh, I see, Josh. Gotcha. Much like Iron Brew, it tastes better chilled. Yeah, Iron Brew's alright. I forgot to tell Como I tried that. I think that's like his favouriteest drink in the whole world. White chocolate. I've never done the white chocolate Reese's before from memory. Do I like M&M's and Skittles? Oh, dude, I'm always partial to peanut M&M's. Always partial to peanut M&M's. Como's veins are filled with iron brew. Correct. They are. Correct. And Jason says they have snickerdoodle Twixes in the United. I don't even know what snickerdoodles are. In Australia, though, a doodle's a big cock, though, so I don't know if I want to have a doodle in my candy. There we go, we got him. Yes. Oh, dude, I pressed the wrong freaking button and then, dude, lucky I saved, eh? I accidentally pressed the wrong freaking button and fell down the hole. Snickerdoodle's a cinnamon cookie. Why did you name your candy after a cock for? Well, so you do it with all your food. You call it a snickerdoodle, and then you've got a wiener and a hot dog. Like, so stop naming things after. You know, actually, you know what? To be fair, a wiener was referenced as calling your member after the hot dog. So I guess that the wiener came first before the dick reference, if that makes sense. But okay, still, you guys have a habit of like naming your. And you guys in the UK, you're not getting off the hook. My friends in the UK have a meal called a spotted dick. I'm sorry, Nigel, but you can keep your spotted dick to yourself. Care for some spotted dick? No, I would not like some spotted dick. Oh gosh. Anyway, yeah. Tell everyone what spotted dick is, Nigel. Tell everybody. Yeah, I mean, now I can't unsee that. Thank you, Michael. Michael says, look at what the giant vein in a Snickers bar looks like. Now I can't unsee that. Yeah, I can't unsee that now. Jeez, man. Look at Mikey, he's covert dirty sometime. And so Society of Sin says Aussies have fairy bread though. But yeah, all fairy bread does is an offensive slur that references like people that play for the same team, right? Like fairy is an offensive slur to reference people who play for the same team. But it's still not called after a body part. So fairy bread doesn't count. And I don't care what anyone says, fairy bread is delightful. If someone put a whole bowl of fairy bread in front of me right now, I'd eat the whole fucking bowl in 2 seconds, I'll tell you right now. Robbie, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the love and support today. How is everything going today, Robbie? Robbie just dropped the big 1,000. And let's give some love out to Robbie today. This is for you, dude. Thank you, my G. Thank you, man. Tell me how you're doing. I haven't spoken to you in a couple days, brother. I hope you're well. But yeah, for those of you who don't know what fairy bread is, it's like usually one slice of Wonder White bread. And it's usually lathered in a lot of butter, more butter than there needs to be on it usually. And then it's coated in hundreds and thousands. You have sprinkles. It's kind of like sprinkles, but they're a different type of sprinkle. We call them hundreds and thousands. And so we do that. I'm gonna die here on purpose and just get my jump spell back, excuse me. And then what we do is we either cut it up into like 4 squares or 4 triangles, and it's a delightful snack. It tastes way better than it has any right to. Yes. How you going, AC Master? Good to see you again. Yeah, I got my gear back today, finally. Have you noticed that the microphone doesn't sound like a piece of shit anymore? Why are people not complimenting me on my microphone? Everyone was coming in yesterday like, why does your microphone sound like shit? And now I got my old microphone back and I'm not getting any compliments. So I need some fucking compliments. Where's my compliments? Yeah, I got my luggage back this morning. How you going, Johnny? Thank you, Johnny. Johnny says, Rick, you're sounding so much better today. Thank you, Johnny. See, Johnny knows what's up. Johnny cares about me. Josh says, I can't compliment you because it's my first day. See, Josh is the only one that gets a pass. By the way, if you're getting confused, Josh, I'm live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So we've actually got, between all platforms, over 100 people in here right now, which is pretty awesome. You like the old mic? You thought it added a retro vibe. It was pretty garbage, wasn't it? You know, that microphone I was using yesterday would pass if you were voice chatting on the AOL back in, like, the year 2000. That's when it would have probably gotten a pass, the same. Well, there you go. Shots fired. Chris says the ones complaining weren't real supporters anyway. Shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, man, Mikey, that's awesome, brother. Thank you. Michael just dropped a $10 super chat. He says, hungry, grab a Snickers. And damn, that mic sounds good. Oh, you. Oh, man. That's awesome. Yeah, let's get some Aussie culture in here too. And by the way, so yeah, one more time, Michael. Thank you very, very, very much. There was something I wanted to say, but I completely forgot. That's alright, I'll get back. Oh, speaking of Snickers, I'll have a snack to show you after this game. Now, what else have we got? Steve wants to know if I watched any of the Twilight movie. Put it this way, I just want to say, full disclaimer, there's absolutely nothing wrong with being gay. The reason I say that is I feel like I would be a little bit gay if I watched the Twilight movies. I feel like they were centered towards like a romance and females and things like that. Like, I feel like it'd be the same as if I watched The Notebook. I don't want you to feel bad if you enjoy the Twilight movies, for the record, Steve. I'm just telling you how I would feel. I feel like if I watched the Twilight movies, I'd probably, like, grow a vagina. Oh. I feel like that I'd be growing a fanny. Hey, going, Alexander. Good to see you. Yeah, I've never watched the full movie. I remember, geez, I think back in 2010, so someone tried to put the first one on for me, and I didn't even get halfway through it. And then I think I saw an intro for like one of the other ones, and that was it. That was it. Yeah. Okay. No, you get the pass. Like if you've got a girlfriend or something, you get the pass. You know, you get the girlfriend pass, the wife pass, the daughter pass. Like nothing's absolute, right? I mean, for example, Bowie had her heart set on watching Harry Potter. I fucked up. I have to die on purpose here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reload here and give me a sec. There we go. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna redo this. Just because I screwed it up on myself. Do a Team Jacob. Dude, I hear that all the time from the chicks, eh? I hear that all the time from the chicks. Yeah. Let me see if I got enough for... Okay, that's alright. So as long as the next one doesn't hit me, I'll be okay. Dude, come on, man! I've got to... Jeez, man, this bit's annoying. Sorry about that, guys. There's one more. Alright, there we go. Jeez, man, I don't know why I could have just done that the first time. Alright, we got it. It's like most things in novels. Oh, I forgot they were really popular books. Like when I was with Moe, she put on a couple of Harry Potter movies for me. And like, they were alright, but I wouldn't have ever watched them if I wasn't with her, you know? Harry Potter. Oh, I got you. Yeah, right. There's an episode of Beavis and Butthead, and I was sitting in the theater watching one of the Twilight, and Butthead asked how come they're always whispering in these movies. Why are they... I don't know. Well, I appreciate that, Andrew. Thank you so much. It's probably a good thing that you watch the two of us, because I know ADD usually comes on when I'm finished, so directly after I'm on, he's on as well. So you're pretty lucky, actually, man, and I'm glad you've got that outlet, Andrew, because you get to watch us both for a bunch of hours. Can you believe it? We're up to the last dungeon already. Lost Boys was such a classic book back then. Keeper gave you nightmares as a kid. The first time I saw Lost Boys properly to completion, I was probably old enough to be desensitized by it. Because I know a lot of people probably first saw The Lost Boys when they were like 7 or 8 years old. And I could understand why that would be a little bit freaky, like when you're that young. But I saw it when I was a young adult, I think, for the first time. So, yeah, it wasn't really a big deal. I really liked the two Corys growing up, Lost Boys and License to Drive. Bro, people sleep on License to Drive. That movie's fantastic. That might be a poster, a reboot of License to Drive. Although Corey Feldman gets heavily copyrighted. He gets heavily copyrighted. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I mean, look, yeah. Yeah, I love License to Drive. But it was pretty good predictor of the future, hey, because you had Heather Graham in that. You know, so, like, Corey had, like, a big crush on Heather Graham. And she wanted this guy who was, like, a total bad boy, like, Richie. Probably about 15 years, because she was like about, what, 18 in the movie? And this dude was probably at least in his early 30s. And so here's Corey trying to totally, like, simp over this girl called Mercedes Lane. And already at 18, Heather Graham's character wanted the freaking rich 30-something-year-old. And I'm just like, well, that was a big predictor of the future, wasn't it? Anyway. Hey on Jeffrey Tweedledee Tweedledum, good to see you. Oh, which one? Corey Haim or Corey Feldman Nighthawk? Well, once again, we got a massive shout out to all our generals in the room. I think we got General Carter in here still, General BS, General Nighthawk, General Rissa. Any of our other generals still in here? Big shout out to the generals. Guys, let's give a big salute to the generals. Big salute to the generals. Ryan says poster ideas, take the... Dude, that's... Rage bait, you know, that's a good idea in the sense that... all I'm trying to do, though, is make people smile. Like, even though I like to make, like, $5 here and there on a poster, all I'm trying to do is make people smile. And like, there are people that generally, like, genuinely get angry when they look at my stuff. But I'm not trying to make them angry, man. I just want people to smile, feel nostalgic, reminisce, and then move on with their day. But I'm not trying to rage bait people. Like, I unintentionally rage bait people with 90% of my posts. So I'm not going to lie and say that I've never done a rage bait poster, because sometimes I'll be in a bad mood and feel like a cockhead. But I would say 90+% of the time, I never ever rage bait on purpose. And it's just like... Yeah. Adventures in Baby... They already rebooted that with a woke version, I think, on Disney. They already rebooted Adventures with Babysitting. I refuse to watch the remake of that. My expectations would be very low. But they already redid Adventures in Babysitting. It's on Disney Plus, apparently. Shit. How you going, Jeff? It's nice to see you. Alright, General Riss, we'll see you when you get back, eh? Get that nap in. But by the way, in the last couple days, I lost nearly 10 subs. I think people didn't like me complaining about my missing baggage. I think they were like, check your privilege, and they unsubscribed, eh? I made a reel and about me, and it was in good humor though. It wasn't me being entitled or anything. It was all in good humor. But I think people like, we came here to fucking watch games, not hear you complain about your luggage. And so I lost like 10 subs, I think, from my from my missing suitcase reel. It's like, fuck, way to be supportive, you dog. But yeah. I don't know, I see the funny side though. I do see the funny side. Hey, so Flood City, good to see you today. I see the headband and there's 100 people watching on YouTube. I hope your day is going well. What, we hit 3 figures today? We hit 3 figures today. Well, we got to get some hype up on that one. We got to get some hype up for this one. Thank you very much, Flood City. A big shout out to everyone in here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, guys. No, I got my bags this morning. But I made a reel yesterday, having a light-hearted bitch about where's me fucking bags. And, but yeah, wasn't the most popular reel I've ever done. That's all. Well, just, yeah. Yes. How you going, Timmy? Good to see you, man. Thank you very much for being in here today, Tim. How is everything going for you today? Nick says that they expect a tip. Dude, they're getting fuck all, bro. I tell you what, dude. They didn't deliver my bags on time, and I had to wait 2 days to get my belongings back. They get no tip from me. But there's not really a tipping culture in Australia. Do I give tips in Australia? Yes, but not for something like that. Obviously, I tip people. Like, if I get Uber Eats, tip. Uber, tip. You know, if I go out and eat somewhere and the service is good, I'll slip a 20 or a 50, make someone's day. But, yeah, for something like that, fuck no. They're getting no tip from me. They fucked up my luggage. Fuck them. They gave it back to me a day late. No fucking tip. I didn't get any compensation whatsoever. There we go. And so Timmy says trying to wrestle a little. Yeah, no, we spoke about that yesterday, Timmy. Just hope you guys are doing okay. Yes. You know, Jeffrey, they just re-released the Fighting Force collection, I think, on Steam. I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, they did it though. Like as I said, I like to tip in Australia now because times are tough. But before the pandemic, the minimum wage in Australia is actually really high. But the problem is the cost of living is just skyrocketed. So before the pandemic, like I've always defended our minimum wage until after the pandemic. Because before the pandemic, I used to tell you guys all the time, our minimum wage is great. Pretty easy to live off it within reason, but that was until before the pandemic. After the pandemic, that's all changed now, and so I actually tip a lot more now than I did back then. And so Damo says, well, it is in your neck of the woods. If you're willing to live outside the city, maybe grab a flat, mate. It is. But people do have to move. Like, I mean, I'm either moving or getting a flatmate. I can't afford this by myself anymore. You just gotta do what you gotta do, hey. But here's the catch though, it wasn't as simple as that during the rental crisis, which is still going, but we don't need to talk about that here or there today, Damo. I was just making a point about tipping culture in Aussie. Don't have to talk about that here or there. Oh, I hope there's a potion here. Let's find out. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. There it is. That's all good. Thank you, Nighthawk. Jeez, I got really quiet all of a sudden. Hey, what happened? I think I'm just focusing too much on this final dungeon. For those of you who are new here, guys, we're at the end game now. This is the final dungeon. We have actually, considering that we've had a bit of a social stream today, we've actually still gotten through this very quickly today. Not been bad. I've had a couple sloppy moments in this run, but overall it's been pretty smooth. They think do Little Shop of Horrors too. Can you remind me about that, Nigel? If you send me a... Oh god, really? Dude, that just caught me off guard. Yeah, Nigel, if you remind me about that, I can make that happen. And any other ideas you might have, feel free to send them my way. And so Ryan says a tumbleweed. Yeah, it felt like it. Felt like it. I'll be coming on as soon as the Royal Rumble is finished. I think I'll just watch the whole Royal Rumble and then come on for as long as I need to as soon as it's done. So, yeah. I was going to do a reaction, but then I didn't realise how early the Royal Rumble's going to be. It's just impossible to get up at... Because it starts at 5 in the morning my time. I'm not getting up at 5 in the morning, hey. Like, I'm just not. I'm not getting up at 5 in the fucking morning. Well, you never know, hey? Like, maybe I'll get to sleep early tonight, but I doubt it. Wait, is 5 in the morning when the pre-show starts or the actual Rumble? Hang on a minute, is 5 in the morning when the pre-show starts or the actual Rumble? It's so crazy how a lot of people forget that the Rumble's actually on tomorrow. This has probably been one of the worst advertised Rumbles, like, ever. Like, usually the Royal Rumble has so much hype. This Rumble didn't get hyped up. With that being said, I still think it's going to be a good one. Yeah, so someone tell me if it's a pre-show or the actual event. Yeah, I need US Eastern time. What time is the actual event start, not the pre-show? Yeah, but is that the... I'm asking, I got told it starts at 2 PM Eastern, but I don't know if that's the pre-show or the actual show. If it's the actual show, I'll watch the Rumble before I come on. But if it's a pre-show, I'll stream while I'm watching it. That's why I'm asking. 6 AM my time's when the main show... So it's only a 1 hour pre-show, is it? Oh. Well, what I might do is I might watch half of it with my breakfast and then come on with the second half, maybe. Probably what's going to happen. You're probably going to get me reacting to half of it. Probably. What 1 hour pre-show? Got it. Yeah, I'll probably watch the first half with my breakfast, because it is a bit early, and then we'll see how it works out. Yeah, all good. Oh, I want to see a backstage documentary on how the seamstress reinforces all the women's outfits. That's what I want to see. WWE Unreal, how they made the outfits for Royal Rumble. Yes. Oh gosh, hang on. Right, here it is. So Nighthawk thinks Brock Lesnar. I think Brock Lesnar's gonna either show down with Obafemi or Bron Breakker. But the folks in Saudi are even asking the green shirt guy for his green shirt guy for an autograph. That's epic. You know what's crazy is the green shirt guy's over more than some of the wrestlers. How crazy is that? Let that sink in. WWE's a global giant with like the resources to get people exposed on TV, and the green shirt guy is over more than some of the talent. Let that sink in. I'll be right back, everybody. Alright guys, we got random snack time here before we put on the next game. One more time before we go on to the next game, if you could hit the reaction, that would be amazing. Random snack before the next game. So Moe got me some of these with my baggage. They're called Void. It's kind of like chocolate covered in a wafer. You could probably get these in Thailand for about 15 cents. Maybe cheaper even. So yeah, maybe 15 to 30 cents. It's basically a chocolate wafer. Moe sent this as a snack. And it's just a really tasty chocolate wafer. But there's a hint of hazelnut in it too. So kind of think of like Nutella in between two wafers, and that's what this is. It's really good. It's really good. This is going out to you, Michael. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that was really good. Oh, that's delightful. I'm getting a bit of a sugar rush now. Like, it's dangerous because I need to eat, like, a whole bunch of them, you know? Guys, I'm loading up Resi now. If you could just indulge me for a second, we're about to go into our next game. Resident Evil Director's Cut. Here we go. So we're going to do a very easy playthrough with Jill. PSX rearmed. Alright, there we go. Hopefully this will work. Alright, cool, great. Thank you very much for... You could be anywhere, guys, and you've chose to watch with me tonight. I appreciate that more than you know. Alright. So, the main show starts at 3 p.m. US Eastern, the main show. The main show. The pre-show starts at 2. Good to see you, Maiden and Blaster, by the way. Thank you for coming in. Sorry, I had food in my mouth, bro. I had food in my mouth. My bad. Nice, easy Jill run today. We're going to run through this. It's good to have you, brother Nighthawk. Thank you to everyone who already tipped today, too. By the way, I'm just happy to have your time, guys. You're all helping out tremendously just by being in here. Being involved. You're all making me look more special than I am for being in here today. You're helping the page grow, and you're helping bring in a lot of new friends. We've had a lot of new friends come in and say hello lately. That's all because of you guys coming in here and hanging out every day. I'm just the middle-aged asshole playing the game.
Bizarre murder.
Right, let's play it.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Yeah, man, it's a great night, eh?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
I mean, I did pick 2 pretty class games back to back, Chris.
What is it?
We did pick 2 pretty class games today, in my opinion.
Now, Jill, can you go?
Magnum says you played old school 64 mods. Oh yeah, my friend Cyberfish does that.
Okay.
Very nice.
Let me handle this.
I have to learn how to play the originals properly first again, though. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Stay alert.
Stay alert.
A dining room.
Oh, sorry, Hombre. Look, poor Hombre Lobo left before I could say goodbye. I hope you get a good sleep in, man.
What? What is this?
If I can increase the brightness of this computer. I need more brightness.
What is it?
Blood.
There you
Jill,
go. Bit more
see if you
brightness.
can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
It's Chris's blood. He's bleeding all over the frickin' place. Quick, give Chris a maxi pad, everybody. He's bleeding all over the place. Do you think AJ's going to lose to Gunther becoming the new GM of NXT? I mean, you don't have anything better to do with AJ than that, though, James? AJ's one of the best in the business. I think there's more you can get him to do than being the NXT freaking GM. But hey, who knows? Thank you very much for today, General BS. Appreciate you. Get that rest, huh? General B. Everyone salute General BS. Mad love going out to you, General. Dude, he's not dead yet. Fucking took forever. Jeez. Poor Kenneth is not looking too good, is he? We got a big shout out going out to Snow Chief, who's now been watching for 55 streams in a row on Twitch. That's an incredible effort. Thank you, brother. Yeah, General BS has left the building. I don't think we can do anything there. Think Kenneth could use a Snickers? Perhaps. Jeff says, I believe that Sega was better than the Sony PlayStation 1. Which
Barry?
Sega, bro? You didn't even tell me which one. You just mean
What
Sega
is
in general?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Yeah, I feel like Cena's gonna help AJ, hey. Because technically he wouldn't be wrestling in a match.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Shinobi X loves a Dreamcast. Well, I mean, there's no surprises there with your screen name, brother. What's your favourite Shinobi game? Right, we out of here. Yeah, what's your favourite Shinobi game? So playing this with Jill is very, very different than with Chris. Jill is in my muscle memory, but with Chris, I really have to think about what to do first and when. I don't have that problem with Jill.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
My favourite games on Dreamcast I now have on other consoles anyway. Like, I've got House of the Dead games, I've got Sega Bass Fishing, and now that they've come out with a remake of Tokyo Extreme Racer, excuse me, all my favourite games are now on other systems. So I used to really want a Dreamcast, but now all my favourites I've got.
What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Yeah, he's like Legend Killer Mark II, isn't he? Career ender.
Now
He's not
it's
the Legend
Wesker's
Killer,
time
he's
to
a
disappear.
career ender.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
Okay,
This
Jill, you
mansion
do
is
that.
Gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Who talks like this? Who talks like this?
Thanks. Maybe
Did you go to the pub with your friend and then be like, I came out with you today, Nigel, because you're the master of drinking beer? Like, do you talk to your friends like
If
that?
something happens,
Who
let's
even
meet
talks
up in
like
this
that?
hall. This time I'll
You,
lead
Nigel, the master of drinking beer. So oh, God. Robbie, thank you very much, Robbie, with a 200. We're going to do this one this time, Robbie. Thanks, bro. Thank you again. I'm glad you're having a good time. It's nice to have you in here for a good period of time, bro. Is there anything? It's locked. A carving of armor. But we can't go in there yet. It's like if I went to dinner at Ryan's house. You, Ryan, the master of poutine. There we go. I'm going to go to Damo's house when I go down south, because Damo's the master of barbecuing. Because you, being the master of barbecuing, have this spatula. Yes. Okay, I'll let it go. The joke was funny. It's not funny anymore. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry, but Quincy only comes in here every now and then. We're giving that one to Banako. I think Banako is actually the master of shoveling snow. Aren't you always shoveling your driveway, Banako? You, the master of shoveling your driveway. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let it go now. Hey, it was funny for a minute. Funny for a minute. Hey, I'm no Jimmy Carr. That's why I'm a video game streamer, everybody. If I was funny, I'd be doing stand-up like Jimmy Carr. Alright? But I'm not. Master Rogue Assassin says he's the master of games and spicy food. There you go, you're getting the act. How much? Jeez, man. I have to admit, when I was like a late teenager, I bought my freaking Dreamcast on credit. I was just like, just take my money. I don't even remember. It's probably around that much. Probably like about that. It's pretty expensive. Chris says, I never thought I'd be dating in my 40s and meet a lady who says things like, I'm going to pull the plug on this and go back to therapy. Wait, so you went on a date, and then the woman on your date says, oh yeah, this is not working out, I'm going to therapy. Dude. No normal human being says that on a date, Chris. No normal human being says that on a date. How you going, beautiful? Guys, Moe's in here. Everyone say a big hello to Moe. Oh, you went to Bunmore today. What did you get? I just tried one of your wafer chocolates, the hazelnut wafer chocolate. I just tried one of your treats for everyone about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, good night to you, Mikey. Get that rest, and thank you for blessing the stream today with your presence, man. Appreciate you for everything. Everyone says hello, Timmy, Nick, Chris. Everyone's saying hello. Yeah, it's really good. It tastes like Nutella in 2 wafers. It's got the nuts in it, and it tastes like Nutella in 2 wafers. Pretty good. And it's surprisingly big. Like one of those is big enough with coffee, I think. It's surprisingly big. Oh no, Jill's about to become a Jill pancake. About to become a Jill pancake. Jill cent. $5, yeah, 15 cents. Moe says it was for one of those. It's a pretty good deal, isn't it? What can you eat these days for 15 cents? Probably air.
What happened?
It's a pretty good deal.
Barry, help me.
I have heard of Bleed, but I've not used it for years because it's obsolete now. But back when I had a whole library of PlayStation games, yeah, I used Bleem on my PC. Absolutely I did. Till the mid-2000s I was using Bleem. They had Bleem, and then they had another program which was equally as good, if not better, honestly, called Virtual Game Station. So they had Virtual Game Station, they had Bleem, and I'd play my library on the PC.
Too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
Not a psychiatrist, but a psychic like Miss Cleo. Hello, me babies!
Let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Miss Cleo, eh?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of psychics, you know John Edward? I mean, he's the world's biggest douche, right? John Edward, the world's biggest douche. Is he still doing his thing? Do you remember when South Park did the world's biggest douche episode of, I was a pretty big scumbag in my 20s, so I didn't understand the whole episode in its entirety back then, but now as a grown-ass adult, yeah, he really is the world's, like, biggest douche. But people have lost their loved ones, they're grieving, they're distraught, they're turning to anything. John Edwards is like, hey, give me your money, I'll channel the dead. Like, fuck yeah, he is the world's biggest douche. Is he doing anything still? We're gonna just do this in order. Life to death puzzle here. So it's like infant to old man on his deathbed, basically, this is. What are you doing for the rest of the day, babe? You got much other plans? No one remembers John Edwards. I mean, he was so 2004, to be fair. I remember we used to have the Arena channel on cable, and they'd always have those, like... You'd have John Edward, and then you'd have, like, Montel, and... Probably had, like, Queen Latifah on there as well. All those talky kind of shows. He had a brief... He's probably got Snow White hair now. Part of me really hopes he is a psychic. I know he's not, but part of me really hopes that he really was a psychic and could really actually channel like other people. Because I just hate to think that someone like out there could just be so predatory like that, to take people's money while they're grieving, to give them false hope. Like, I'd like to hope that someone like that doesn't exist, but they do. Yeah. Good night to you too, Robbie. Thank you for coming in today. Oh, look at that. Molly's watching me like a hawk. She says she's done all her running around, so now she's watching me today. Well, we're just going to be on for another 2 hours. Yeah, probably about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Probably got to go on this one. Right, yeah, probably 2 hours and 15 minutes. About 5 hours stream today. Tomorrow's going to be a monster. After this, I'm going to be doing Nighthawk's reaction video. Nighthawk has sent me a video on the top 20 flavors of ice cream. Top 20 flavors of ice cream. Yes, I'm going to be reacting to the top 20 flavors of ice cream. I've got a lot to say about that. If there's something I know a lot about, it's cake, donuts, and ice cream. Got a lot to say. Yes. And Moe knows a thing or two about ice cream too, don't you, babe? She probably doesn't want me to tell you this, but whenever we go to 7-Eleven, the first thing she does is goes to the ice cream fridge just to see what they got. Like, she actually window shops ice cream. I do too, to be fair, it's not just her. But we'll go into the 7-Eleven and we will window shop ice cream just to see what they got. Like, yeah, we window shop the ice cream. We'd like to eat a little bit more of it, but I don't want to be fat fucked, so... But yes. You know what, Nigel? You're playing devil's advocate there, but I can't lie. That is a nice way of looking at it. That is a nice way of looking at it. And you know what, to be fair, that's probably how John Edward justifies it to himself. He's like, well, I'm helping people with closure and making them feel better. So, it's kind of like false psychic ability that's disguising a therapy session almost. I still think it's dodgy, but that's certainly a less cynical way of looking at it, isn't it, Nigel? But it's certainly dodgy. I think we're going to get this. Yes. It is a nice way of looking at it. See, I'm more of a prick than you, Nigel. Alright, well, we're gonna go out here and meet, yes. So Nighthawk says he loves eating. What are your favourite flavours, Nighthawk? Pick 3 of your favourite ice cream flavours and go. I love cheesecake ice cream with the batter. And I love choc mint like Moe does. And I also love that Black Forest cherry chocolate. It's so good. I think that Swenson's one was one of my favourites now, babe. That Black Forest promotion they had. Yeah, get in my belly. You like Oreo cookie? Yeah, you know what? The Oreo cookies and cream ice cream is now like the equivalent of getting a cheeseburger at like a McDonald's or getting like a pepperoni pizza. They're all fantastic, delicious, always reliable, just not adventurous. Yes. So Nigel convinced someone he was a psychic years ago. Oh, so you're a sociopath as well, are you? Oh. appreciate that, Jeff. It's very nice of you. Hey, you're making me look good when you give me compliments in front of the girlfriend as well. You're making me look very good. Look at that, babe. Getting compliments. I love the wild berry flavors too, like a blue raspberry. Yeah, dude, blueberry, blue raspberry. I love that stuff as well.
Berry!
They're up in there.
Jill.
You like
What's
banana
going
split
on?
too? I haven't had
Any
one for a
clues?
while.
No, but something's
I am
wrong
partial to
with this
banana
house.
split.
Whoa. This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I
I
found
think I
something.
should get tiramisu at
What
Swenson's.
is it?
It's a weapon. It's
Yeah, I'm going to talk
really
about that
powerful,
after the cutscene,
especially
actually.
against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Yeah, there's an ice cream chain, like I said, in Molly's neck of the woods, called Swenson's. And here's the problem with Swenson's. Whenever they bring out like a guest flavor, it's usually very, very good. But it's never on the permanent rotation for long. It's just like a guest special time thing that you can get. Like their regular menu items are okay. But usually when they get like a guest ice cream, it's like, oh wow, oh my god. But it's not as good. The rest of the menu is not as good. We were actually going to go get Swenson's a few days ago, but they have this like new strawberry like promotion. They're doing some kind of like strawberry overload, and it's just way too much strawberry. Like I do like strawberry, but it kind of looks like, would you like some ice cream with your strawberry? There's just way too much strawberry. So I was just like, yeah, not interested. Jeff says he wants a Jill sandwich. There you go, Jeff. I can read palms. I learned how to in my 20s because women love that crap. That's what Nigel said, not me. I'm just reading Nigel's comments. It says you read people and body language. I'm not that good at it, hey. Like, I'm pretty good at telling if someone's going to be a nice person or not. But outside of that, you know, just, you know, I can read people, like, on a survival level, but not on, oh, let me manipulate you and take all your money level. Like John Edward. Nighthawk, post it again. Sorry, Nighthawk, I was getting to you, brother. Post it again. Post it again. Kid Jackson says he wants bologna on his Jill sandwich. My bologna has a first name, is Kiddj. There's people that are really good at that stuff. Like, I'm just reminded of movies with con artists, like Dirty Rotten Scoundrels and like Distinguished Gentlemen and all those movies. I think I like Distinguished Gentlemen more than most people did. I saw that with Dad, and I really got into that film. Vote Johnson, the name you know. Who do we usually vote for? Oh, we usually just vote for Johnson. Vote Johnson, the name you know. Yeah, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels is great. Kind of like us in our 20s, hey, Nigel? Oh, lie to me. I did see a couple episodes of that. Like, I didn't watch it religiously, but I did see a couple episodes. I thought that was very interesting. Because it was like you could be taught a thing or two from that show as well. But you get taught a thing or two from that show. I don't know if we need anything else in here. I think we're good to go for now. Actually, we're going to need to make some more herbs in a sec. So I guess we'll just put that away for this second. Actually, you know what? Let me just clear out this corridor with... let me just go back here. And I'm going to equip the shotgun. But what I'm going to do very, very quickly is just clear out the next couple areas. And then, yeah, we're not going to need to use the handgun again today, to be honest. We're not going to need to use this handgun again today. There you go, got that son of a gun. Yeah, we'll just clear this area out. How many more have I got left? 3. That's alright, we'll go over here first. And so Vegas and Chris says, imagine if Billy and Chuck were a tag team and they wouldn't be allowed to go to Saudi. No freaking way. Do you reckon they'll send Kit Wilson to Saudi and have him go toxic? You're all toxic. Toxic. So Nighthawk says my 3 favourite ice creams are Reese's ice cream. That's actually pretty nice. I have gotten Reese's ice cream from the supermarket aisle before. That's actually pretty nice. A bit more subtle. Strawberry ice cream and cherry ice cream. Yeah, I was just saying I love the Black Forest, which is like the cherry chocolate. Yes. I'm so happy that we got Jill here and like all these slots. You have a feeling we won't see Kit Wilson at the Rumble? What culture predicted that Kit Wilson will come in at number 1 and tell everyone in Saudi Arabia that they're all toxic? And then Uber Femi will come out at number 2 and just fuck him up. That's what culture's prediction. I'd be okay with that. Like, you kind of need the number 1 to come out and get a whole bunch of booze. And then, like, have, like, this big motherfucker come out at number 2 and just absolutely beat the holy bejeebers out of him. You're all toxic! Oh, we do like banoffee, but we usually have banoffee on a cake. But we've had a few banoffees when we're... Nigel says he loves banoffee ice cream. I don't think we've ever had it in the ice cream, babe, just in the cake. But Nigel likes banoffee as well. Oh, dude, that's absolutely delicious, hey. It's so good. Yeah, I second that. Yeah, at the 7-Eleven that we go to, there's a really delicious banoffee cake. It just has like a lovely banana cream on it. It's delightful. But yeah, I've never had it in ice cream before. Yeah, no, Molly's never had the ice cream either. We just had the cake. And so Damo says Aldi actually has the banoffee hot cross buns. Jeez, man. You never know. If we're lucky to get Molly back over here in Christmas, on Easter, maybe we can get her to try some. Here we go. So we're going to read this. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. Ugly face so killed him. Easy come, easy go, Scott. Easy come, easy go, mate. Easy come, easy go. There you go, Andrew. Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Jeff is in here as well. Yeah, poor Scott. Scott not having a great day. Yeah. He's having a worse day than Michael Douglas in the Falling Down movie. All Scott wanted was breakfast, and then he became the breakfast. Yeah, itchy tasty. Yeah, Scotty doesn't know that a big zombie is about to bite off his pee-pee. Yes. Oh, man. Gotta fill up this water bottle. I gotta be careful, babe. I don't have you here to keep me hydrated at the moment. Might go buy another couple bottles of water before bed. Oh no, it's Saturday night. I'll do it in the morning. Those damn drunk kids on the street, I'm not going near them today. I'm now starting to become like that old guy that yells, "Get off my lawn." So not, Ryan says in Canada, sure, they were literally arguing who is the nicest. Canadians cannot even get mad at each other. Dude, that show's gonna flop. I can't imagine there being any... The closest I've ever seen to any kind of drama in anything from something Canadian is Degrassi Junior High. Like, the ultimate drama from Canada is Degrassi Junior High. And it just goes to show that only teenagers in Canada are capable of that level of drama. Once they grow up, they're normal. Brian says there is some drama, but it's not drama. Jeff says he pretty much doesn't read the instructions, he just wings it. Nah, fair enough. We're just gonna go back in here very quickly. Doing a couple puzzles, won't be long. Wouldn't be Resident Evil without just a tiny bit of backtracking. Maybe eventually I'll get Paramount and watch the Aussie Shore. But I've not even bothered watching the Australian one. Hey, like, far out. Well, like seriously, I see the trailers for the Aussie Shore, and I think, geez, these kids are fuckhead. But that's because I know that's how I was acting when I was their age, you know? So I see a reflection of myself in them in their 20s. That's probably why I don't like it very much. Going back to a dark time. Yeah. Right, we can finally get that second key. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah, there's no shoeies today, Jeffrey. I'm sorry if that disappoints you, buddy, but I have to be a little bit good for a while. With that being said, I do have Foster's in the fridge. I think I have, like, I can't remember if I have 6 or 8 cans of Foster's in the fridge for some reason. Where are we going now? Alright, yeah, that's it. So we are going to have to run back here just quickly in a little minute, because we have to try and get the antidote for Richard, which is a little bit annoying, but as I said, I'm not doing any unnecessary backtracking. We've got everything that we need to here, guys. Just take some time. Yeah, that's good. If you look back on your former self 10 years ago and you think you're very different, then it means you've had some kind of growth, eh? Like, I knew people from 10, 15 years ago that are still exactly the same, right? So Ryan says, go sniff the can. I will. Thank you again, Ryan. Blue his house and a blue little window and a blue Corvette and everything is blue for him and himself. I need to sing about things from Canada that are blue. Blue his pancakes and some blue little maple syrup and some blue poutine and some blue, I don't know, I'll work it out, Ryan. And some blue maple leaves for him. There we go. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. Yeah, you've certainly come out of your shell a lot more, even just these last couple years, Mitch. Damo says 10 years ago I was still healing from Stockholm syndrome, dude. That kind of reminds me of my teenage years a little bit. That's no joke. You know what the problem with that stuff is, Damo? At the time period, it kind of seems like it's normal behavior. And then what happens is you'll grow up and it'll be like 10, 15 years later, not to be too deep. And you'll be like, whoa, that shit was like not normal at all. You know what I mean? So, I feel you, bro. I mean, you've come a long way, dude. Like, really. Not to get overly deep, but that's not what we're here for. We're here to have a good time. I'm just empathizing with you. Yeah. That's... Kind of hit something to me when you said that. Oh, is that all we got? Well, that's probably enough anyway. We shot everything. Alright, we can get more shells after. Let's just go for a little tour. Jeff's actually been to Canada. Where's your favourite part of Canada? I went to Vancouver Airport. I'm pretty sure I had A&W, but they were about to close, so there wasn't many food items left there. But I think I went to Vancouver Airport and I had A&W, and I noticed that the staff, it's not just a stereotype, the staff that worked at Vancouver Airport were incredibly polite. Incredibly polite. I'm not even exaggerating. The politest airport people I've ever dealt with has either been from Vancouver or sometimes people in Brisbane are really friendly, to be fair. Like, sometimes the hometown's pretty friendly too. But, yes, they were very friendly in Vancouver Airport. Oh, that's alright, Nigel. Yeah, I'll try that next time. I'll try that next time, but, you know what? I never run out of ammo with Jill. We're gonna be good, but I'll try that next time. Yeah. Yeah, Damo, that was similar to me from my high school years, basically. And so Michael says, I have to say that the London Heathrow airport employees have always been friendly. Well, that's actually saying a lot, because that's one of the busiest airports on the planet, isn't it? Like, when we're talking about busiest airports on the planet, that's like top 5, isn't it? So, geez, I mean, to be in that kind of stressful environment. Yeah, like even in like Moe's neck of the woods, everyone is like really friendly, but after you leave the airport, not actually in the airport. In the airport, not so much. Oh no, we're going in here. We're just getting more shells quick. James says, Rick, it's Rumble Day. Last chance. You think we're gonna get the man? Yeah, I think Chris Jericho's coming back. I do. I do think we're gonna see Chris Jericho. I do. I do. Just getting all the extra items. There's no quest items that we really need in here. Just a whole bunch of extra shit, really. Let's hit this. Easiest puzzles ever. I think Jericho's coming back. I'm just wondering what gimmick he's gonna have. I know Jericho typically likes to reinvent himself, but why do I think he's going to bring the list? Why do I feel like Jericho's going to bring the list back? Everyone misses the list. Who do I think eliminates Brock? Bron Breakker. I think Bron Breakker eliminates Brock. Oh, okay. I think if you're playing as Chris, that's a shotgun shells. My bad. Well, there's nothing else I need in here. Let's go. Probably didn't even need to come in this room in hindsight, to be honest, but it's fine. It's all good. Let's go talk to Richard. I wonder what the main feud for WrestleMania for Roman's gonna be. So some people think it's gonna be Roman Sammy, but I don't know. I think Roman CM Punk maybe is a better someone. I don't know. I've got no idea what they got planned for Roman this year. It's a little, yeah, maybe CM Punk. It's a little bit harder to pick Roman now that he's on now that he's not on TV all the time. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit harder to predict his next feud.
What happened?
NWO versus WCW games are so cool. No Mercy. Yeah, No Mercy is a good one. We play that on here.
Ouch! You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous.
Venomous.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
It's so annoying that you have to do this
problem.
fetch quest
I'll
and he
go
just
and
ends
get
up dying anyway.
Thanks.
Like, the game just deliberately wastes your time. Like, I know they thought this was, like, immersive, cutting edge, but, you know, hindsight's 2020, right? You look back on this game 30 years later, this is just unnecessarily wasting your time. Like, if he stayed alive and you could use him as a sidekick, fair enough. No matter what happens. And here's the kicker. If you take too long to get the antidote and he dies before you get back in time, you get a game over screen. So how's that for the kicker? Because no matter what happens, he dies anyway. But if you take too long to get the antidote and he dies, then you get the game over. Like, the game just... Dude, are you serious? I'd be down with Ober and Brock. I wouldn't even be mad. Yeah, spoiler alert. Oh, fuck yous. You've had 30 years to play Resident Evil 1. You've all had 30 years to play Resi 1. Don't you give me that spoiler shit. Sorry, Michael. My Michael's like Brendan Fraser in that movie Blast from the Past. He was living underground for 30 years. He just came up. Yes. Get that out. What else have we got? We'll keep that all that. Wind crest. And we're just gonna get one more crest after that, aren't we? I think we're good to go. Okay. Yeah, you were saying, Damo. How you going, Justin? It's great to see you today. Thank you for coming in. We're just doing a very quick run of Resi today. Then I'm going to be knocking over Nighthawk's reaction video like a boss. I have to say, Nighthawk, I'm looking forward to doing my first reaction video for a couple weeks, eh? Big shout out to Nigel, who's made today's content a million times easier for me as well. I got a reel and a reaction video ready for today. Back to reality. So Saudi were booing when Jay and Cody both said they were going to win the Rumble. I love how fickle the fans are, eh? So sometimes I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I love how fickle the fans are. Yeah. Fuck you, Cody. Crap. Fuck you, Cody. Crap. Wait, I thought you wanted him to finish this story. Oh yeah, it's finished now. Fuck you, Cody. Crap.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it.
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Yeah, careful, Jill. See, look at that. What was the point of getting him the serum, the loser? What a loser. Yeah, whatever. So some have rumored that Cesaro might be a surprise. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a swing one more time. I wouldn't mind seeing a Cesaro swing one more time. Why not? White Miss says Capcom and their backtrack. I've done good, man. I've kept it to a minimum. But yeah, there is some unnecessary backtracking, sure. I've kept it to a minimum, though. As much as I could. How you going, Power Up? Good to see you over on the Twitch side. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. I might do just use that. What are you doing, Rick? One more shot should do it. Alright, that's it. And so Power Up says you never beat Resi 1. I feel like it's funny how life works out, because I'm kind of like a low-key expert at the original of Resi 1 here, but I can't play the remake to save my life. Like, the remake is like one of my worst Resi games. It's so bad. So I'm comically bad at the remake. Nighthawk says, Ricky, I hate snakes. Did you have an experience in your youth that made you really scared of snakes? So Steve says we might get a Snow Brothers collection. Isn't there one on Switch? I think Damo was telling me one dropped on Switch. There might be one out.
Am I poisoned?
Oh,
Give me the serum.
yeah, to be fair, the remake's not easy, but I mean of course I'm going to be biased and make excuses, right? Of course I'm going to be biased and make a couple excuses. Yeah, so do I, Jeffrey, and that's what was rumored, but I don't think we're getting that anymore. Oh, look, time for a nap, hey? Look at Sleeping Beauty over here. Like, all the other Stars team members are, like, dying trying to protect the world from zombies, and fucking Jill here taking a nap. What a little skank. Anyway. Yeah, that's alright. Have your lovely nap. I hope you enjoyed that. You probably had 3 friends die on you while you had your nap.
Barry.
That's okay.
Barry?
That's okay. By the way, just one more time, my friends, if you could please hit the thumbs up, that'd be amazing. I have a funny feeling it's probably a little bit of a long shot, but I have a funny feeling we could probably get up to 100 reactions today. They really do help out the channel, guys. It'd be awesome. See if we can get up to 100. What are we on now, Chrissy Ogle? What are we on? I reckon we can get to 100 today. $53. Oh, really? Man, we must have had a lot of casuals passing through then. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I've enjoyed the company, but after hearing that, I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. I'm not going to lie. A little disappointed. I kind of feel like a young kid who got socks for his Christmas present. A little disappointed. Yeah. Yes. Oh, well, it's okay. Power Up says, I also never understood why so many Resident Evil 1 players use Jill more than Chris. Well, if you want the easy, normal mode, then you use Jill. If you want the challenge, you play with Chris. Because Chris is the harder character to use. So I play Chris when I need more of a challenge. But I need a bit more of a chill day today because I'm a little bit jet lagged still from my travels. So I just wanted a cruisy Jill playthrough today. So honestly, it's just dependent on difficulty. To tell you the truth. That's about it. Pretty straightforward. Oh, I was about to thank everyone for staying up nice and late for me, and then I realised I was almost actually on time today. Almost. In the remake, can the Crimson Heads die? Well, in the remake, you have to, when you shoot a Crimson Head, you have to burn its body with the match and the fuel, don't you? Otherwise, it'll just keep respawning. So that's what the matches and the fuel are for. And it's so annoying having to carry that shit around. Like that just the little things. Like I think that's what bothers me the most about Resident. Like the puzzles are already hard enough. The inventory space is already scarce. And then you're expected to carry around lighter fluid and matches as well, so you can burn the bodies of like the. It's too much fucking around, man. Like I felt like they added too much fluff. But like I said, I could be in a minority because, you know, we got guys like Corso and Joshy and a few other people in the community who really enjoy the game. So. You know, Taylor Swift sung a song like Me, I'm the problem, it's me. Could be appropriate here. Alright, we're going to the outhouse, everybody. If this was in Australia, it would also have a dunny in there. Actually, I think there is. In one of the rooms, I'm pretty sure it's got a couple toilets. Yeah, in Australia, it's called a dunny. So Joe Hendry pack is the pre-order bonus. Oh, that's... Dude. That's a bit annoying, James. That is a bit annoying. Joe Hendry should have... They signed Joe Hendry ages ago. He should have been on the base roster already. I think that... I hate when 2K does that. I don't see any universe where they couldn't have just gotten Joe Hendry ready on time. See, I think that's dirty, to be honest. They've had plenty of time to get Joe Hendry ready for the base game, as far as I'm concerned. I just think that's just siphoning money. I think it's a bit dirty. Oh, Matt says you went to micro wrestling tonight. Really enjoyed it. Dude, that must be crazy. Did you see Hornswoggle there? Does he still wrestle even? Does Hornswoggle still wrestle? I love how politically correct the name is, micro wrestling. They used to call it something else that we're not allowed to say anymore. Don't you just hear it beep? Yeah, the radio's beeping. But I don't like to answer the radio because I'm not a social person, but the radio's beeping. The main event was Mr. Nice Guy versus the Lumberjack. Really good matchup. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. How many people were there? Nah, that's cool, man. It sounds like you had a fun time. Oh wait, that's not where we need to go yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't know why those dogs didn't come after me. Everyone else is trying to touch Jill's hiney. Maybe if you say Joe Hendry's name, he'll appear without even needing the pre-order bonus. Maybe if you say his name, he'll just be in the game. Dude, they have Romania and bacon. Dude, man. I like it that little people can entertain and still make a living doing what they love, bro. No, it's all good. I'd go support. Alright, let's go in these doors and have a look around for stuff. You should have dropped the mic after. Well, I told you I'm no comedian. That's why I play video games. It's like I've told you guys this constantly. You don't listen. I think having Joe Hendry come out at #1 would also be very good. Like, you need to have his epic entrance, right? But a lot of people think Obafemi's going to come out at #1 or #2, which is probably more accurate, to be fair. But Joe Hendry would work with an early pick. I could see someone like Joe Hendry being this year's Iron Man. I could see that. Is there anything that I'm missing here? Just a whole bunch of stuff that I don't need yet. It really is just a whole bunch of stuff I don't need yet. Alright, let's bounce for now. You're watching the 2025 Rumble now. You know what? If I have enough time before I go to sleep, I might backtrack and watch last year's again. You think... Jeff says LA Knight better. As much as I'd love LA Knight to win, I don't think they're going to pull the trigger, eh? I just don't think they're going to pull the trigger. It'd be a great comeback story if he shocked everyone, and I don't think anyone would be mad if it was LA Knight. I wouldn't be surprised if Sami Zayn lost against Drew McIntyre and then won the whole thing, eh? I wouldn't be surprised. It might be. I wouldn't be mad if it was Orton. I think Orton will win a third one. That's all right, Ryan. All good. We'll see you when you get back. Hooroo, as they say. We wouldn't even be mad if it was Orton. Ugh, try not to yawn, it's so unprofessional. Just a little recap of what I had last night. Like, as I said, I'm trying to get my sleep pattern back in Australia in order. And I started dozing off sometime between 8 and 10 p.m. last night, and I forced myself to stay up, and I was like, no. I gotta fight this. I gotta fight this, and I've got to try to stay up just for a bit longer and then get back in a routine. And then I didn't end up going to sleep till after 2 a.m. It's like, oh man, gosh. So yeah, not in a routine just yet. How you going, Justin? Good to see you back. Justin says, I came back, I had to take my medication. That's alright. There's a nice little overshare there too. Good to have you back, Justin. Jeff says, you sure Paige is coming? Yeah, it looks like Paige is probably going to be there, to be honest. I could see it coming back. What about the women? Who else? I mean, there'll be a couple legends that enter. I think Michelle McCool will probably end up entering this year. You know they're going to bring Michelle McCool back. Yeah, I've seen that she's been training and everything too. That makes me think that's what she's appearing for. I think Michelle McCool will probably enter it. I'm 50-50 on about Trish. Yeah, I'm 50-50 on Trish. I think it'd be good if she... But, I mean, they have to have, like, something set up for the WrestleMania if they're going to bring it back. I think Trish could make an appearance. Cougar Trish will come out and be like, 50 never looked so good. Trish got so much plastic in her right now, you better not put her out in the sun for too long, she'll melt. There we go. So Jamar says, I had a crush on Michelle McCool back in the day. Did you really? That you could say that's cool. That's a little bit cool. Hey man, you like what you like. Do I think Brie Bella's... I don't think we're going to get... Who knows, eh? What, you think you're going to get a Bella's tag team match at WrestleMania? Maybe. Yeah, because she also had the British accent on her too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if... I don't think Brie's coming back, but that might mean she is coming back, if that makes sense, you know? I haven't heard a lot of people talk about Brie. But, I mean, who cares? Brie Bella is like the second person in Wham! Or the second person in Savage Garden. You know? She did say that, Jeff. She did say that. Well, I'm just saying, it is. Like we don't get me wrong, you appreciate the both of them, but you only remember one of them. Oh, I forgot one of the fucking keys. Are you kidding me? I am so sorry, everyone. I have to go all the way back and get a key now. That is so freaking annoying. That is so annoying. That is so freaking annoying. I can't believe I did that. Oh, that's like the first mistake I've really made today. I forgot the key. So I just have to run back. Fuck. It's in the bathtub, isn't it? Oh, jeez. How do I forget that thing? Actually, I know how I forgot it. Damn it. We're playing Resident Evil, Jamaz. You playing Payron? Don't you be knocking my friend Payron. He's my mate. I'm the only one that can make fun of him. So don't you be knocking my mate. I think the key's in the bathtub just down here. I think. Yeah, I think it's in this room. You know what? We didn't have to backtrack this month. But, you know, now that we've done all this, we should probably get the bazooka out and just get ready for the plant, I guess. The bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? There you go. This is what we forgot. It's crazy how you just forget something so little and stupid, and it sends you backtracking 2 minutes. But here it is, we got the key now. Just one little fucking thing ruined my whole run. Yeah. John Moxley not coming back. John Moxley not coming back. Are you a John Moxley fan? I'm not a John Moxley fan at all. I understand that he had like a bit of a run where he was really popular once he went to AEW. But once he started doing all that like self-mutilation shit, you kind of start to think, hey, you know what, WWE probably did the right thing getting rid of him, eh? I think it's okay to like blade yourself or have like a gory match if it means something. But it no longer means anything if you're doing it all the time, right? Like, the law of diminishing returns is a real thing. Let's go back out. Yeah, like if you're having like a brutal Hell in a Cell match once a year and you've got like Drew and Punk in the cell, for example, and they juice themselves and they're bleeding everywhere and it enhances the match by having like a 30-minute thriller, then it's, you know, it's awesome. But if they were doing it every episode of Raw, everyone would just, screw this. Alright, thanks for waiting, guys. We can now do this area. Yes. Yeah, did you guys see that match with John Moxley and Edge when well, I don't even know how to explain what it is, but didn't like Edge suplex John Moxley on like a spike board full of nails or something? And I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes. Yeah, that was like, I'm just like, man, what are you doing, bro? Like, I mean, maybe Steve-O and Johnny Knoxville need to get John Moxley for Jackass, eh? Let's get John Moxley to do the next Jackass sequel when they're... they need some young blood on that show. I think Jeffrey preferred it back when it was WWF, fair enough. Should be able to get a bunch of weapons from in here, hopefully, and another key. James says, we don't need Moxley on Jackass because I've already seen him be flayed alive. We don't need to see his PP as well. Well, you've seen everything else. But I really liked the Jackass movies when I was young, but the older I get, the less interest I have in them now. Hey, heaven forbid I might be maturing a little bit. Just a little bit, not a lot. Alright, we're gonna take on this big, gigantic pot plant. For some reason, the botanical gardens are growing inside this building. Well, I mean, look, it's never going to be the same as your childhood. Like, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, right? And sometimes it's not just the media by itself. It's sometimes the time in life you want. Like, for example, a lot of you guys might have watched WWE, like, in the Attitude Era back when you're in late high school or in early college years like me. And you just remember, like, you know, being young, just turned adult, not much responsibilities, getting drunk with your friends, watching Raw, maybe going out, you know. You usually link the product to your memories. And so what I'm trying to say is I think it's probably more about that time in your life and probably less about the content. Although I'll admit, like a good few years ago, I went back and watched all the Monday Night Raws again from 1999, and I have to say it was still pretty fun. Pretty fun. Dead. Okay. Could have put this red book in here and then I think the secret door opened. Oh, she just chill banging. I mean, don't rush on our account, Jill. Alright, let go. How we going, everyone? I sense everyone's got the chill vibes right now, getting a little bit late, hey? Maybe you some bitches are aging quicker than I am. It's okay. Is everyone getting ready for bed? I guess you guys would be getting up pretty early for the Rumble. If you're anything like me. How you going, Mondo? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. WWF is gone. I missed DX and every single thing. I loved it. I wasn't a big DX guy, but I was massively invested in the McMahon-Helmsley storyline, which just had the DX peeps in it anyway. But yeah, I was massively invested into the McMahon-Helmsley storyline. Yeah, I've tried to explain this to people, like, 2K wouldn't be able to make any money if they included everyone from the Attitude Era in the game, because everyone that's in the game has to be paid a royalty fee. And we're not talking small royalty checks, we're talking like 6-figure royalty checks for any wrestler that's included in the game that's not on a Legends contract, right? Yeah. So...
That was close. Thanks,
if
Barry.
you got 50, like...
Don't mention it.
Let's just say...
What a monster. I can't believe...
For argument's
what the
sake,
hell is this place anyway?
you got 50 Attitude Era Legends in the game, and you paid $200,000 in royalties to them each. You're looking at, what, $10 million? Just to get the roster of Attitude... I mean, I'm just making an educated guess. But, geez, man, like... The WWE's probably... With that being said, WWE might be confident in how many copies they're going to sell. They might be willing to pay that. I doubt it. Well, let's see who's in. I mean, they'll have some guys in there. Like, they'll have, like, Sexual Chocolate. They'll have D'Lo Brown in there. They'll probably have the Headbangers in there, because you don't have to pay the Headbangers fuck all. You know, so they'll probably have the Headbangers in there. They might have Viscera in there, who knows? Farouk and Bradshaw will probably be in there, if I was to guess. Yeah. Make it like Fire Pro. Well, you can actually mod Fire Pro, don't forget. Fire Pro's got mods. Let me just fill up this bottle.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those.
I never got
strange
massively
creatures.
used to the gameplay in Fire Pro
right?
Wrestling, otherwise I would have
Anyway,
modded the shit
it's
out
good
of
to
it
see
and
you're
streamed
safe.
it for you guys.
Jill, our first
There's
priority
like
is to
really
get
good
out
mods
of here.
of Fire Pro Wrestling. You can get any like wrestler
Yes,
you want,
you're
like,
right.
literally. If you have the PC version, that's the catch. You have to use the workshops and everything.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked
Yeah,
up.
gotcha, Chris. Yep,
I
yep,
have
yep.
been looking around for clues.
No, I said
I'll go to
50.
the
I didn't
outhouse
say
and see if I
15.
can
I
find
said
any
50.
clues.
So
Will
if
you
you
do
check, 50 is 10 million. I
Tell
said
me.
50. Didn't say 15. My fucking Australian accent, bro. I said 50. You'll see that I was right because I said 50, not 15. No, I'm not that bad at maths, motherfucker. I'm not that bad at maths. Yeah. Said 50. Check it again. Alright. Welcome back, Ryan. Good to see you, dude. Alright, we're out of here. How you going, Jarvie? Good to see you. I hope you're doing great today, Jarvie. Welcome to our stream. It is a pleasure to have you. Dude, no one's forcing people to get the maximum version. That's the thing. People complaining about the price of, like, the full version. So no one's forcing you to get that one. Just get the base game if that's all you want. No one's forcing you to get it. Like, who's forcing anyone to get it? Nobody. I'll be getting the max version, but it's different for me. Because I play all the modes, including my faction. And I know if I buy the maximum version, I'll get all the cards I need, the virtual currency I need for a head start, and everything. And I won't need to buy anything else. I won't be tempted to get any other My Faction cards or anything. I won't need them. So I'll probably just buy the maximum version myself. Jarvie says, what's my best game of all, favorite game of all time? So, I can't just pick one, but some of my favorites include the 8-bit Legend of Zelda games, the Castlevania franchise, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, the Diablo franchise, Final Fantasy X, and Yakuza Like a Dragon. I also really like the Dynasty Warriors games too. There you go, there's my favourites. Be cool to be able to do a pole driver off the top rope and I mean, if you're happy to just, I mean, that sounds more like a WWE All-Stars type of game doing that. Well, I appreciate that, Steve. That is really nice of you to say, even if I think it's a little bit kind. What about you, Jarvie? What's your favourite game of all time? Yeah. For F1 2002 on the Game Boy Advance. Well, you know what? I'm a massive fan of F1 games. Ayrton Senna's Super Monaco Grand Prix 2 is one of my favourite games on Sega Genesis. So I'm a big fan of F1 games. Big fan. But my favourite game is the original F1 on PlayStation, probably. We almost out of here. We had to get back to this butt-fuckety house one more time. Thank you for still being here, Steve. So Mondo says it's hard to choose a favourite game. Dude, I've been gaming for like over 40 years. Been gaming for over 40 years. I've been streaming like daily for like nearly a decade. Dude, how are you gonna be asking me that? how you gonna be asking me that? What game surprised me the most? Well, this year the game that surprised me the most is a game called Walking Dead Destinies, because it's kind of like a shovelware piece of shit from Gamer Mill, which is a horrible company, and but I ended up getting the game at like 85% off, so I picked it up for like $10 US. And I was like, hey, you know what? This is actually a pretty fun Walking Dead game that follows the first 4 seasons. So, I played Walking Dead Destinies and Walking Dead Survivor, which were really, really poorly rated games. And they actually both surprised me because I had fun. How you going, Waxed Earth? Good to see you again. Yeah, I got me fucking bag back. I got me bag back. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I got me fuckity bag back. Got it this morning and then I came straight on. Alright, yes. Yeah, GoldenEye and Mario Kart 64 Nightmare, eh? How's your day going anyway, Waxo? You good? But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good now. Obviously, I was getting a little bit cynical. I'm like, oh shit, am I going to get my bag back or what? But no, I got it back in one piece. I'm thankful. I just wanted my bag back. Sucks I got it 2 days late, but at least it came back with everything. My biggest concern, to be honest, is not that my valuables wouldn't be on anymore. I was hoping that immigration would let all the food pass, and they let me keep everything. Because I had to declare it, because some of the noodle packets in my bag have like meat extract and like seeds, and so you have to declare all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I never really played a lot of games on the Game Boy Advance, hey. So Top Gear Rally, I think I did try that on Nintendo 64 one. The only Top Gear games I really enjoy are the Super Nintendo one, to be honest. How you going, Darth? It's great to see you again. Thank you for being in here. Wonderful to have you, mate. Spicy? Well, some of them are spicy, a little bit of a mixture. Well, one of my favourite creamy sauces to go on noodles in Thailand is Penang, which ironically is like the Russell Crowe of like Thai food, because technically Penang noodles are from Malaysia, but like Thailand basically took it and treated it like it's their own. But I found some really nice noodles that have like like Penang sauce. And so I got those, and then Moe stocked me up on noodle stew. And all I need to do is add tins of chicken to it, and I've got these like big bowls of noodle stew that I can have as well. And yeah, I've got like enough food here for a month, which will be good while I put the funds back together. So yeah. Hope you're doing great, Cardinal. Good to see you. How's sponsor Cardinal going today? Yeah, she gave me so much stuff. I'm surprised I got it all in the suitcase, to be honest. She's a professional packer. You know that's what business you need to start, babe? You know what business you need to start, Molly? You need to do a business where you're packing everyone's luggage for them. Because most of us are terrible at fitting everything in our suitcases. You can pack everyone's luggage and charge an exorbitant fee. Yes. Geez, that took forever, didn't it? Yeah, that were great game staff. Wasn't really a big fan of World Tour. World Tour didn't do anything for me, but I played Revenge, 2000, and No Mercy a lot. Yeah, John says Moe's luggage package stand at the airport. I think so.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
I always found the Game Boy Advance
Yes,
to be the
but I
little
can't see very
handheld
well.
that could. Because
How
so
about
many
going down
games
to
on
check
that
by
Game Boy
yourself?
Advance would
I
punch
have a
above
rope
its
here.
weight.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Well, Warzone was
Wait.
fun at the time, but it hasn't aged well. The biggest issue with Warzone and Attitude, which was one of my favorites, is like memorizing just how to do one move is like memorizing a safe combination. Because like to do like a vertical
Hey,
suplex, for
what's going
example, you
on?
might have to press like left, up,
Now
A.
I've done it.
And then to do
Sorry,
a hip
Jill.
toss, you might
Wait.
have to do left,
I'll
left,
go
B.
and get another rope.
And then, and so it's just a ridiculous, like, you should just be able to press
Barry?
a button and do a move,
Barry?
you know what I mean? And so Warzone and Attitude were fun games that were just way overcomplicated. Very rewarding to play once you learned, like, enough of the movesets. Like, I beat Attitude. I couldn't go back and play that game now. It pissed me off too much, to no end. Oh no, we won't go in or we'll get the bad ending. We have to wait for Barry. Yeah, it was a bit of a...
Hey!
One more time,
Are you
guys.
there,
Don't forget
Jill?
to hit that react.
Wrap
If you're
it up.
over on Twitch and you've enjoyed the stream today, consider giving us a follow as well. We're up to 931 follows. The road to 1,000 begins. When we get to 1,000 follows on Twitch, we're going to have a really big party with booze and a 12-hour stream.
I'm
So
sorry,
we're going to
Jill.
have an exclusive
I didn't
12-hour
know
stream
that
on
was going to
Twitch
happen.
once we get
Sorry.
to 1,000. And
was
everyone
really
in here's
careless.
invited, of course, but just
Are
for
you
that
okay,
day,
Barry?
we have to have a Twitch
Maybe you're
celebration
getting tired.
party.
No, I'm all right. Don't
Yes.
worry.
The road to 1,000 begins.
Jill, I found something.
Yes.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Yeah. Yeah, party one. Yeah, party one night exclusive to Twitch. How you going, Waxy Commander? Thank you for coming in. I don't want people to think that I'm not all in on Twitch. I am. It's just, you know, we haven't grown very big on Twitch yet. I'm still giving Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube my best shot. Just some are busier than others at the moment. It's all. Thank you. Well, I had a funny feeling that was you, Waxy. Thank you for doing that. Waxy's like, I want my 12-hour marathon, you dog. Dude, get in the gravestone. What are you doing, Jill? You spastic? Are we gonna party like it's 1999 and play games of that era? You know, the one game I'd probably play from 1999 is Unreal Tournament. Hey, I could play that all day long. Wouldn't make a very good stream though. But I could play Unreal Tournament all day long. Yeah, man, like less than 70 follows until 1,000. That's not gonna take that long. That won't take that long. But I think most people preferred 2004. But I did really like the simplicity of the first one, and I actually played a lot of Unreal Championship on the original Xbox as well. Don't go to sleep on that one. That one was really fun. Yeah, dude, I nearly freaking died. Alright, let's get that. Tell you what, I'm feeling like hungry all the time now. Because you forget how hard it is to diet. Like when you're just eating a regular diet, you're all good, you're never hungry. But when you go away and you just eat like a big freaking pig for like 3 weeks, and then you get home and then all of a sudden you cut your food off. Oh my gosh, dude, this sucks, eh? I won't complain too much about my diet, but I'm pretty freaking hangry at the moment. Hey, how you going, champ? We got Udon Tani champ in the house. Good to see you, bro. I have to say I was very unhappy to leave Udon Tani. I was having a great time there. I was just there for 5 days. My last meal in Udon Tani was MT Night Market. If you haven't been to MT Night Market, you have to go. It's great. Got some good food at MT Night Market. Up on Super Nintendo game. Oh, dude, that happens a lot. Like, you get a hand-me-down console from a big brother and sister or something. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying not to yawn, everybody. I've done a pretty good job of not yawning most of this stream. There's some bitches are going to be like, Rick, would you prefer to be somewhere else? And I'll be like, yeah, bed. Oh, by emulator. No, sure. You know, when I first moved out of home, one of my earliest close friends, he's an old friend now, but we're still semi in touch. I haven't really communicated with him for years, but I mean, if I called him up for a beer, he'd say yes, you know. But I used to live with a guy called Rob, which is older than a great guy. And, you know, this was already by, like, 2002 we moved in together. But we still played Super Nintendo emulation with each other. Like, every day, like, we'd go on the PC and we'd race each other in multiplayer Top Gear on Super Nintendo. This has been 2002, you know, we also played a lot of athletics on the PlayStation and we had the Xbox original as well. But our favourite thing to do would be to race every day. And like, even before I moved in with him until like a year later, every day, we played Top Gear and just multiplayer frantic Top Gear. And late night snack of white cheese, tomato, and bacon pizza. Oh, hell yeah, that's what's up. I've got to talk about late night snacks in a minute. That sounds delightful, Steve. Chris says, other than Moe and the food, what's your biggest joy about Thailand? Well, I mean, obviously her family's lovely. Like, as I said, obviously her family have welcomed me in, like, their own. And it's a testament to how nice her family is. Because it's usually a little harder than that with most families if you're a foreigner over there. But, like, her family's just adopted me like their own, hey? Like, I'm like an adopted puppy. But apart from, my heart's just at peace over there, man. Like, the weight of the world just feels a little bit lighter when I'm over there. Just feels a little bit lighter. So, speaking of late night snacks, Steve, we just had the Last Supper for a good week there. And my favourite late night snacks I had in the last week was the Pepperoni Pizza Company pizza. I was joking with Moe, I was like, oh, you know, back in Australia you can still get pizza at this time. And we checked, and they actually had Pizza Company delivery still open. And so we had like an absolutely epic late night pepperoni pizza. And then I think a night or two later, we actually got like a cheese roadie delivered at the same time. That was fantastic as well. They put condensed like milk on top of the roadie, so you've got the cheese but also like the sweetness on top of the savory as well. That was fantastic. How you going, Luciano? Good to see you. Oh, are you really, Jarvie? Got you. Don't tell everyone that, Jarvie. The internet's a dangerous place, bro. You gotta protect yourself these days, hey? I highly recommend young people on the internet watching my stream to be very close-lipped. As I said, everyone on One Point, of course, is very nice people, but you just don't know who's watching, eh? Better protect yourself, G. Good night, Ryan. You have a good sleep, man. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Let's bring this sunfish over here. I don't want to... He's a moron. There you go. Sunfish didn't know what he was doing. Yeah, I just told you, Jarvie. I'd probably keep that close-lipped, man. You gotta protect yourself, G. Keep that close-lipped. Just trying to help out. Are you kidding me? Dude, are you fucking serious? Oh, dude, that's what you get trying to click. Dude, come on, bro. Are you fucking serious? Really? Oh, whatever. Whatever, cunnies, whatever. I nearly died there, guys. Wasn't expecting that to happen, and I haven't saved for a while either. That would have been really awkward. I was trying to stay calm. That would have been really awkward. That would have been a backtrack and a half. That away. Get that away. Actually, we'll keep the shells out, because we'll keep filling them. But what do we got? Got the, mixed herb. Then what do we got? We got the, Come on, I've got like the Magnum bullets, don't I? Where are they? Oh, there you go. It's like where the hell are they? Did I get more than that? Oh, that's fine. All right, let's go. Well, it's funny that you say that because Jarvie says he's Latino, but I didn't know whether to say Jarvie or Harvey. So I had a funny feeling that was going to happen. That was one of my predictions too. No word of a lie. I think you're pretty close. Chris from Vegas says, what if we get 2 El Grande Americanos in the ring tomorrow? Both Chad Gables and Ludwig Kaisers. I think that's a possibility. I think that's... I was predicting that, even though I didn't say it out loud, that was a prediction of mine. I think that's very highly likely. Very highly likely. We are going to get a match for the Ultimate El Grande eventually. Alright, we're almost out of this house for good. Done. Jeez, I've got to sort out what I'm going to have for dinner after this. I don't know what to have, babe. I have to look through all your food and see what I'm going to make. I actually bought 2 sandwiches at breakfast time, but I ended up eating both. I ended up eating both of them. That was supposed to be for separate parts of the day. I ended up eating both of them. Alright, let's get out of here and get this Magnum. Oh, come on, Yoodles. Well, I might get one more health item. Body, I might have to get one more health item. No, I actually own a couple of those, Jeffrey. I actually own some of them. Moe bought me one of those retro handhelds. It's really, really good. My only complaint with so it was part of my birthday present. Moe bought me one of them like retro handheld. My only complaint about it is that it's a little bit small because I have big man hands. But it's fantastic. It runs well. It's got a lot of games on it. And it's a nice way to do some research while I'm laying on the bed or whatever. I think it's great. Yeah. No, it's a good unit. By the way, if you guys are anyone in here is actually interested in the posters that we make on Facebook, I think you guys are gonna like the next one that we post. It's got that whole, because it was like a really popular show for 5 minutes. It only had like a season or 2, and it'll be one of those like, oh shit, I remember that. But I'm actually looking forward to seeing what the reaction to the next poster is. It's one of my favorites so far. A little bit of a cult classic. You just want to meet me and have waffles with me? Dude, I mean, if there was anyone in the world to have waffles with, it'd be you. You know, you certainly know a lot about waffle. Thankfully, not blue waffle. Well, actually, he does eat blueberry waffles. Steve says, I've seen your greatest American hero post on like 5 different pages. It's okay. All good memes get stolen, Steve, isn't it? I'm kind of flattered that people are stealing my work, even if it is AI art. I'm kind of flattered my work is getting stolen, Steve. Like, I'm looking at it from a positive point of view. Is it money out of my pocket? Sure. But I mean, like, you know, it's the superficial end of my content. You know what I mean? It's not like the bread and butter of what I do. So I'm all, you know, I'm gracious. If they were like physically taking my YouTube videos that I put my heart and soul into and started robbing my content like that, I'd be fucking pissed. But it's just a poster. That's alright. I'll have a good attitude about it. I wish they wouldn't do that, but you know. What if you added a 1 coin only watermark for promotion? Nah, because you lose engagement straight away. It takes away its authenticity. The moment you put watermarks on things, authenticity is gone. So, yeah. Nice idea, though. I appreciate the suggestion. But, yeah. Yeah, the reboot of The Greatest American Hero with Glenn Powell. We're almost out of here for good. I love how much more linear the rest of the game is after we get out of this section. Get out of here. Jeez, that was a bit rough, wasn't it? I always underestimate how long it takes to beat this game. Because I thought, geez, you know, 4.5 hours, we might be done. But it's probably going to end up going the full 5 hours today. I always underestimate, even when I have a good run and I make very few mistakes, I always underestimate how long this game's going to take. So, just in case you've never seen Resident Evil before, guys, all we got left now is the underground catacombs area, which is pretty straightforward, honestly. It's not that big a deal. We're going to rendezvous with Barry again. And then we got the final Umbrella Lab, which is pretty small in this game compared to other games. Only a couple of floors, actually. It's just like, it almost looks like, you'll see a game like the big lab in like Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's like this big elaborate lab. But in this game, it's just like a two-story small business. I guess Umbrella's now come a long way. And I still need to see Season 2, Steve. I saw like one episode of Season 2. I still need to watch it to completion. Damo says, how much time do you add for getting keys? Oh, shut up, you cunny. Why are you being a cunny for, Damo? How much time are you adding for getting keys? 5 minutes, you fucking dog. Why are you being a cunny for, Damo? Why? Why? Well, how much time did you add for getting... 5 minutes! Yeah, and what? 5 minutes. This guy. This guy.
Oh, Jill. What good timing.
Oh, I heard someone else was
A
talking
moment ago,
about
I
that
heard
today,
someone's
Chris.
voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Barry,
Oh, dude, I pressed the
Sure,
wrong
it
button.
may be
Shit.
dangerous. I'll go, even if I have to go by myself. Will you be waiting here, Jill?
Damn it, we're gonna get the bad ending. Barry's gonna die.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm going now.
I think we got the bad ending. I accidentally pressed the bad ending, guys. I've hit the wrong buttons, and I'm not backtracking. Oh well, Barry's probably gonna die, everybody. At least we'll save Chris, hopefully. Barry gonna get dead.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Dead. Enrico's dead.
Enrico! Who killed him, I wonder?
There's 3 endings. There's an ending where Jill survives by herself, an ending where she survives with Barry and Chris, an ending where she survives with Chris, and an ending where she survives with just Barry. So there's actually 4 endings, technically. There's 4. No, there's 4. Getting older sucks. The other day I had the hiccups from like half a day. My diaphragm was... I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm noticing that I'm, now that I'm a little bit older, I'm getting the hiccups a little bit more at random times. That being said, I'm thankful because they're not causing me any discomfort or anything yet. But that's something I've noticed about getting older. I'm definitely getting hiccups a lot more. How's everything going, Glow Sticks? Welcome to our stream. How is everything with you and your fam bam today? Good, I hope. Nice to see you getting in the spirit game. John says I get hiccups after drinking fizzy drink real fast like Sprite. I get it when I eat like a duck, but then I sometimes just get it at random after having certain foods during the day. Glowstick says she's doing good, but she's really over the freaking heat right now. I can only imagine how hot it is where you're at. The Damo probably has to go underground. Northern South Australia right now is kind of like with Kuwait temperatures. I'm not going to bother getting those flame rounds. We don't need them. We don't need them. If we go back to get them, we'll just end up spawning another hunter, and that's pretty annoying. Alright, let's save here. Glowstick says, the hottest week, you had 48 degrees. Please tell me you were able to stay in the house most of that day. Yeah, please tell me you were able to stay in the house. I love that all modern homes now in Australia are pretty much getting installed with air conditioning, because these ceiling fans don't cut the mustard anymore. Damo says it's about 46 degrees Celsius where he's at right now. And he's only got a little fan in front of him. Gee. Yeah, way too hot. He shouldn't be going outside in these extreme temps, man. I think anything over 40 degrees Celsius, and you should really stay inside unless it's absolute emergency, I think. You shouldn't be going outside above 40. So certainly not at all at 45. They're just two different methods of temperature. So you've got Fahrenheit, which is like, what, the old school imperial system. Celsius is like part of the metric system, I guess. Yes, it's pretty dangerous, eh? Stay safe, my homie, stay safe. Oh, we need to get the blue herb, which we will in a sec. What have we got? Where's this, metal? Go eat that blue herb. Oh, glow sticks, I'm all good. There's no problem here. I'm all good, thank you very much for asking. I'm still recovering from jet lag, but overall, yeah, just fine. No problem. I'm glad we've had somewhat. I've been a little bit lazy today, just playing my favorites. Like usually, I like to experiment a bit more these days, but I'm still not with it. To everyone that's still in here, thank you so much. I don't really feel like I deserved it today. But you're going to get some banger streams through the week, everybody. That I can assure you. Alright, there it is. But no, I'm good. I'm going to probably go downstairs, make a big-ass bowl of Nigarang noodles after this. And, oh, we're gonna do this one more time. A few hours later, eh? A few hours later. That's enough. By the way, Lexi, is there any games that you're looking forward to coming out anytime soon? I'm kind of wondering if there's anything that you're looking forward to being released. I know in this month coming we've got Dynasty Warriors 3 remake and Yakuza Like a Dragon 3 remake as well, which I want both of those games. But I don't think either of those are going to be streamy, so I might have to hold off on them. I don't really want to buy games that I'm not going to stream, but they're games that I really want for my selfish art. How you going, Proper Music? Good to see you. And again, Tony, great to have you here today too, mate. Then obviously we're going to get Resi 9 on day one. That's a day one game, that's a given. Oh wait, we're getting another Avatar game. See, I didn't know we were getting that. So we're getting another Avatar game. Is it going to be an action game, a strategy game? What kind of game is it going to be? My old boss is at Froth and Fury Fest in Radelaide watching Bloodduster. Lucky bastard. Fuck, you're too bogan for me. I didn't understand any of what you just said, bro. You're another tier up from me. I don't know what any of that is, Damo. There's some kind of festival. So, Froth and Fury. So I'm guessing that's like beer and cars. Froth and Fury. Watching Bloodduster. I don't know what the fuck is all that. Yeah. That's awesome, but John says, do I forget things easily? Oh, you mean in this game? Not so much. This game's muscle memory now. I made one tiny little mistake today. But apart from that, we're pretty good. I have hits as drink, fight, fuck, and shoved up your pit. Dude, I'm not... Really? What's wrong with you? Why are you listening to that music? I sound like such a dad. John says you can't even remember what happened 7 months ago. I'm okay on mid and long-term memory. My short-term memory sometimes is a bit, but mid and long-term I'm good. Yeah, I didn't know we had an... What console is it on, if you don't mind me asking? Is it on Steam? I didn't know we had a new Avatar game. Avatar, right? Chris says, well, on Tuesday just gone, I went and seen Snot, Nailbomb, and Soulfly. Oh, fuck yeah, my cracky. Oh, gosh. I only know the mainstream ones. I only know the super mainstream one. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. Damo says Lail Bomb and Soulfly are coming up later on the Triple Day Top 100 1995. PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. I haven't seen it. I'm going to have to look for it. I like the last Avatar movie. If it was any good, I could see myself giving an Avatar game a shot. I could see myself playing something like that. But I don't know anything about it. Alright, so let's take some stuffs out for the final time. I really should have done better inventory management here, right? But let's just get the shells now. And then the Mo discs. I think I've got 2 Mo discs and I'm probably going to get 1 more. Oh, geez. Where's me other... Oh, no, I got them both. I didn't even... Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, right. Chris says, I never heard of Snot until I seen them, but the lead singer of Soulfly formed Nail Bomb, so I heard of them before and love Soulfly. You guys are really musically inclined on the Aussie scene. It's a good thing. Yeah, but we all have them, by the way, Johnny, though, don't we? We all have them. I'm sure you got your fair share. Alright, so I think there's like one last mode disc here. Let's run around and do everything. Probably going to keep you for about 20 minutes, guys, and then I'll let all you legends go to bed, hey? What time is it on the East Coast now? Shit, I just realized it's like one... It's pretty late in the East Coast, actually. Do we have any East Coasters still awake? If you're on the East Coast and you're still awake, then you're either a shift worker or got nowhere to be in the morning. No, I saw the third Avatar movie. I enjoyed it. I watched it in Thai and I still enjoyed it. There was no English language, so I watched it in Thai. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, good night. Nice to see you still in here, Nighthawk. Alright, guys. Now we're going to use this Windows Umbrella 95 computer. Will you turn it on? Hello, Smithers. You're quite good at turning me on. Umbrella 95. Hello, Smithers. You're quite good. There we go. Oh, you saw in 3D? That would have been cool. Look at Jill pointing at the computer like, yeah, look at me, I'm the man. Like, she's so happy that she actually knows how to use a computer. Yeah, you're in the big people's club now. Nighthawk says you remember Windows 95. Yeah, I had a Windows 95 computer too. I did. Andrew. Okay, no worries, Andrew. Thank you for coming in. All the best, hey? Enjoy his stream. I think we have to go upstairs first and get the key. So it's just one little... We just have to backtrack once upstairs and that's pretty much it. No, that's okay, Nighthawk. Thank you for being in here. It's all good. I've had a fun time. I've tried to stay awake for as long as I can today. It's been very difficult. Actually, I'm low-key, like, you know, usually doing like a 12-hour stream or something is nothing. But I'm proud that I managed to get 5 hours done today. I'm still recovering from the travel. Don't let me forget to do your reaction video. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly eat after this is done, and then I'm going to do your reaction video. Alright, there's that. The kids actually sat all the way through it. It was just a well-made movie. As I said, I didn't even watch it in English, and it was still able to hold my interest for 3 hours. So I just think it's a well-made movie. If I could sit through the whole thing and still follow it and enjoy it even when it wasn't on my language, then it must have been pretty decent. That was a bit clumsy, wasn't it? But that's okay. Yeah. Got one more puzzle to do, I think. Dude, what are you doing, Jill? Far out, funky ass fish. Yes. I'm actually doing this a different way to normal today, actually. How you going, Davey? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. There we go. I probably did this a harder way than I needed to, but whatever. Luciano, well, this did have a PC version, but I'm playing the PlayStation version today. This does have a PC version. How you going, babe? I see you there. Sorry, Molly, I didn't mean to miss you. No, I'm okay. I'm just gonna make some noodles after this. I'm starting to get a bit tired. Probably about 15 minutes from the finish. That's alright, we're having a pretty big night, just not a hype one. I guess everyone's just as chilled out as what I am, and that's fine. There's that. Make some noodles. Yeah, I've already had my tea today. I have a funny feeling I should probably only have one of those a day. But I already had a tea. But I'll probably make the Penang tonight, babe. We'll see how we go. Probably make the Penang tonight. Not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to him. I'm looking forward to him. skillfully dodge, dive, and weave my way out of these sumbitches. Oh, whoops. Jeez, that was lucky. Alright. So we got through all this pretty easily. The power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuit have been connected. Wonderful. Let's go. Let's freaking go. So we just got one more cutscene, guys. I'll have probably a quick bathroom break while that's on. Pretty long cutscene. We just need to go to our inventory and get the last of our stuff, I think. But pretty much the end game now, and then just unlocking Chris from his prison cell is what we got left. 10 minutes. Thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. I like that, dude. It's good advice. Good advice. So sometimes you have to give permission for people to help with things like the thumbs up, eh? So sometimes people just need a reminder. It's all good. Nothing wrong with that. Let's get one more. Where's the mixed herbs at? I've got to come back in here one more time. Where's the cold python? There it is. Yeah, I'll come back in here one more time. The next time we come back in, that'll be... and there we go. So we'll use that. Alright. Oh, Nighthawk, that's really kind of you, man. Nighthawk has just sent a gift membership. And this time the membership has gone out to Manders. So a big congratulations to Manders and a big thank you to Nighthawk, bro. Thank you, my G. Yeah, hell yeah. Especially this far into the stream too, brother. Yeah, man, that's really good of you, bro. Especially so late into the stream. Thanks a lot. That's really generous.
Jill!
Alright, so here's the end cutscene, and I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Oh.
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going. Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill.
There we go.
To me, the monsters you mentioned mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry,
You're getting
go
some
up on the
5-star
ground and wait
acting
there.
right here. You guys don't realize what a treat you're having right now.
Barry!
I don't know if I've managed to still say
Barry's such a
the
fool.
good ending
He'll be
because
under
I
the
accidentally
control of
pressed the
Umbrella
wrong options before.
How come
So
both
hopefully we
Umbrella
can still
and
get the
you
good ending.
intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop
Hey, how you
this
going,
now.
Jason? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for being in here.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Gonna see this big ass monster for the first time, everybody. It's basically like a test tube baby. Well, it is a big test tube, isn't it? Pretty much what it is. Test tube baby.
Tyrant virus is a super virus, which creates a monster which is much stronger than human beings. Tyrant is the most powerful biological weapon in the world.
You don't mean you're experimenting on real people?
This is really beautiful. All this power will be mine.
Yeah, this ending's a little bit different.
For the sake of an
I think Barry's
creature?
gonna snuff it.
Don't be
Oh,
upset.
jeez, Ron.
All
That's
we
going a bit...
people exist
Fuck,
to
man,
be-
that's dark as. What's wrong with you, Ron? What's wrong with you?
What? Don't come this way!
That didn't work out for you, did it, Wesker? Didn't work out for you.
It can't control what it does.
I'm pretty sure the Tyrant has got an accountability feature. I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure that the Tyrant can be held accountable. 3 or 4 shots and that should be enough. Oh, only 3 because I missed one of them. Jeez, that was a bit anticlimactic, wasn't it? the key here too, but I don't know where that... I don't think we need that. Yeah, I think Barry's gonna be dead near the exit, everybody. It's looking a little bit lonely for Jill. Look, we'll see. But it's yeah, I think I fucked up and we got the bad ending. It's just crazy how like 1 or 2 sleepy mistakes is just enough to... You know, it is what it is. We'll go look in here one more time just in case. But I probably don't even need to change my loadout or anything. Just make sure that we got enough recovery items in case. But look at how much weaponry I collected in this run. And I don't need any of it. Like, none of it. Do we have more mixed herbs here? Yeah, one more. There you go, that's it. Alright, well, at least let's rescue Chris. As useless as he is. Oh, that was... Oh my God. That was so close! Probably gonna be like a half a dozen zombies in here. Alright. Handful of bullets will be enough to get... Oh, dude, really? Oh, come on, man! What a waste of ammo that was! That weighs 2 fucking bullets. They may as well be gold slugs, man. They're valuable. You don't want to wait. You don't want to be wasting magnum bullets. I needed that other key. Oh, bro. Oh, fuck off, man. You know what, Chris? Suck a big dick, Chris. I'm probably gonna exit by myself, eh? Like, after all that, I'll think about it. If there's a chest just nearby here, upstairs, maybe I'll come back down. But seriously, I'm at the point where I'm like, Chris, you can just fuck off. Hey, bro. You're not worth your weight in shit. Like... No, there's a chest just here, but that's still so annoying. You know what? Jill can leave by herself.
Hi, Jill. It's you.
Barry?
I'm really embarrassed to see you now. Just leave me. Go quickly.
It's over, Barry. Wesker's dead.
Is that so? Jill, will you do me a favor? This is my last wish. Please give this photo to my family. Will you?
Sure.
Forgive me, Jill.
Barry dead. There you go. Lovely family. Oh, that's kind of sad now, actually. That's kind of sad now. I wish I didn't look at the photo. Oh well, we'll just leave him on the floor. He's comfortable. He's fine. You just go back. I think there's a chest here. Or maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just in here. Hang on. Oh, the chest was next to Barry, wasn't it? I didn't realize I needed a key for that door as well. It's alright, the chest is just next to Barry. I can't believe I have to go... Yeah, it is a little bit sad, but, you know... Is Barry's body still there? Yeah, he's still sleeping. Barry's still sleeping, he's still chilling. Alright, where's lab key? Yeah, let's just go. I'm not going all the way back just to get Chris. Chris can blow up with the building as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, sorry guys. Again, I didn't concentrate. And I made a couple little stupid mistakes with text boxes and things like that. And I don't think we're going to have the final tyrant fight. So I think all that's going to happen is we're going to go out here, get taken by the helicopter, and that's pretty much going to be it. So we got the sad ending today, everybody. The sad ending.
Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is...
Alright, no worries, Glow Sticks. Get that rest and we'll see you next time, eh? Take care of yourself, Glow Sticks. Yeah, so I tell you what, I think our run of Zelda 2 today was pretty good. I think the first half of Resident Evil was also pretty good, and then it kind of just got away from me that last hour, didn't it? Thank you, Darth. I'm glad you're still here until the end. Let's light a flare. I guess so. A sad ending just because Jill said no to Barry. Yeah, one text box error and then you've got a bad ending, right? Like, this game's got no mercy. Just something about this ending's pretty unsatisfying, isn't it? Like, to get the final rocket shot on Tyrant is just so awesome. But no, this is something so unsatisfying about this ending. Alright, no worries, Nighthawk. Thank you for being in here. Are you gonna go in the helicopter or what, woman? There it is. Thank you, Chris. Is she not looking too happy, is she? Oh, she's still got time to do the Hollywood hair ones, eh? Got time to do the Hollywood hair ones still. Alright, legends, that's us done. I thank you all very much for coming in. Sounds like you sunbishers all need to go to bed, and if I'm going to be honest, I should probably finish up my work and do the same thing as well. So I will set up some raids. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. If you would like to help out 100% for free, it's not too late to hit the thumbs up on the way out if you could do so for me. We're going to raid you to our friend Arcade Intelligence. He's a good friend of the page and he has an absolutely awesome stream. So check him out for me today, guys. He's great. See you later, my friends on YouTube. My friends